Good morning. I slept in. What's new? Okay. Holy Dominic's first. Hello, good morning, Cat's Chimera. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Gigaboy. Hello, Nameless Coder. Dornity Co. Already gambling this early in the morning? Oh my goodness. Slept in, banned. I'm fine being banned from my own chat. Y'all can rally Steel Slayer to ban me when he joins in. Okay. See you, Gigaboy. Patrick, you found 3 bugs. All are on Discord. How's the wife? How's the kids? So I don't have any kids yet, Dominic. But the baby on the way is doing well. My wife is doing okay. She's had pretty bad morning sickness. Bugs. Oh, wow. Okay, so this one we'd seen. You get disappeared. Okay, yep, here was another one. Where they get stuck on the spawner. Interesting. Oh, wow, okay, so yeah, they must be... I mean, they are getting caught on the collision shape there. Okay, should be easy enough. We could probably fix that right now. I could get that taken care of. Okay, so Patrick, if you rejoin the shop and reset, this will happen. Ah. Oh, but you need to buy the power-up. Huh. So if you purposefully reset your run in the shop, it messes everything up. Okay. If you die without re-entering into the shop, it will stay even if you die or start a new game. Okay. Wait. Yeah, on this last one, I started a new game and kept all the upgrades and gems. Lizards that throw spears fall really slow. How the heck? How did you get them to fall? That's what I'm surprised about. How do you get them to fall? Oh my. Dang, Patrick out here finding the real bugs. What the heck? How did you get them to spawn in the middle there? How do you get that to happen? Maybe, yeah, he has super low damage and then maybe super high knockback. Okay, that's funny. I can fix all 3 of these. Good morning, everyone. Today we make a new enemy. Oh, I don't know about that, kapow. 97%? 97%. Oh my goodness, maybe. Wife sickness, Serpent pepperonis, pretty much Thornity. To be honest, I don't always get the reset option. Oh, okay, I've seen that one too. Let's fix it. Let's fix all 4 of those. Okay, so first one is fixing the shop. If I reset, it's weird. Okay, it's one variable. We set it when you leave the shop. Playerstats.inShop is false. All we got to do to make sure it's fixed, no matter what you do, is you say, hey, right here, before you go in anywhere, playerstats.inShop is false. Right out the gates. Okay. So that's now fixed. That should never happen again, no matter if you reset or what. Second bug was flying enemies bumping into and hitting spawners. Okay. So we have a couple spawners that they could potentially bump into. We have Lizard Hut. It's pretty much as easy as this. He has a collider on his collision. He's on the enemy layer. He has a collider. No, he doesn't have a collider. There's the hitbox. What layer's on the hitbox? The hitbox is not on the enemy layer, so the enemy's not touching that one. The area 2D is not on any layer. Weird. Okay, there's actually no hitbox, so you can run through the Lizard Hut spawner. Hold on, let me double check the pterosaur spawner. Okay, it has a collider for no reason. If we get rid of the collider, I'm actually fairly positive that should fix it. Or not, it is the pterosaur spawner. That doesn't matter. The worm spawner is what they were getting stuck on. And it also has a collider when it really probably shouldn't have one. Thank you for the water. Okay, so I wonder if just by getting rid of those colliders, it's good. Wow, this is the water from yesterday. Did you see the one sip left? We drank 0 waters yesterday. Thorny says, you have your pirate software game basically ready to ship? Can we check it out today, Thorny? Are you posting it today? When you do, I'll play it. We'll play it on stream. Bug fixing day? No, bug fixing like half an hour maybe. Kapow, yeah, I very rarely get the reset option. Weird. Thank you for the water though, Patrick. I'm gonna go refill the water because I know it's coming now. That is foul. Thorny, you're posting it on Thursday. I gotta wait a whole day? I guess it's okay. What are you doing today? Like bug fixes, or are you just done? Like little tweaks? Gross, man? Oh, yeah, it was gross. Thorny, I won't be on until tonight to stream and export. Dang. Well, best of luck. Thorny, what is the Pirate Software Game Jam called? I have no idea what the name is, but I'm very aware that it's happening. Oh, the theme is like, it's spreading? Thorny, you did like a base defense game or something, right? You stand in the middle and people run at you. I watched his stream. Okay, so I'm hoping removing the colliders here fixed that issue. Okay? Moving forward, I'm hoping that should be fixed. That one I'm a little less sure on. So yeah, maybe we can test that out. Next up is the reset button not working properly. If player stats lore does not equal how about if it is less than or equal to 10, or player stats are rooms done is equal to 1. That's it. So this is the only thing checking to... What the heck is up with my green screen? This is the only thing checking to see whether or not we need to fix those variables. I think what was happening is... Hello. There's sometimes where... I think we set the player sets lore to 12. Anyways, so it's just saying, hey, if you're on the very first area, the very first room, you can set this to not be there, because there's no point to reset the run if you're in the main base. Or if you're in the tutorial, which the tutorial has to do with lore. Thorny Pirate Software Game Jam number 14, ignore the theme, kind of. Oh, you ignored the theme, kind of. No. Nameless Coder, you watched it too? Hold on. Does anyone else think that the stale water is gross, or am I just weird by stale water? I mean, water has been left out. No, it's gross. It's gross. Oh my gosh. I wish I could have better water. I really do. Okay. Hold on, 99% already sundown? What does that mean? It's due in 2 days. Can I make a game? Yes, you can. Wow. Oh, this? What the heck? Interesting. I've never even looked at any of this. Whoa, and there's judges. Ludwig? Ludwig is gonna judge? What the heck? Prizes, $100 for your Steam upload fee to get your game onto Steam. Professional license of Game Maker. An Ashes of Creation alpha key, a Pirate Software Game Jam laurel to display. Access to the game winners channels on our Discord. Oh, what? A shout out on the Pirate Software social media accounts. A secret extra thing. Yo, maybe I should have done this game jam. Maybe I should. Because this would, like, do wonders for my game. To be shouted out. Are you kidding me? This would actually do wonders. But there's no way I join now up against teams of 5 or more people and actually make a winning game. There's just no way. Even if I started right now and dedicated like the next 48 hours to nothing but game. Because I've done a compo is what it's called in the Ludum Dare, where you do a game in 48 hours. But like, no, yeah, no, there's no. Darn. I mean, I shouldn't have done it because I really did need to focus on my Kickstarter and stuff. That's just unfortunate timing. I really would have loved to have Done that. Send on. I believe in you. You've got this. No, no, no. Thorny, you tracked your hours. Total time so far in mine is 55 hours. Gotcha. Having the judges play is more valuable than the prizes themselves. I know, right? Maybe I just submit the Feathered Serpent and just say, hey, it's kind of off theme, but... Oh, no. At least one of them is going to play it then, right? Hello, Aaron TTV. Okay. Let's continue. So we should have fixed this bug. This one I'm also not confident on, the reset. And the last bug was the lizard. The spear lizards fall slowly. There's move and apply gravity if they're idling. Twitch chat designs an enemy challenge has ended. Oh my goodness, who sent it? John 550, you're the one who sent it over? It's okay, I knew it was gonna happen. All right, Twitch chat. This is how it's gonna go, okay? Hold on. Joke's on you. I'm putting you guys to work. No, yeah, okay, this should be good. Okay. Or you know what? Let me... Sure. Alright, we're gonna do Twitch chat's enemy. Good job, everyone. So, I'm just gonna write down any serious ideas that you guys want me to consider. We will gather ideas for the next 2 days. I'm gonna try and make sure everyone knows. Anytime I see a new person chat in Twitch chat, I'll ask them for an idea. After 2 days, we will vote. I will give all of you roughly 2 days to vote. I will have a link to a straw poll, and we will vote on all of these options. I'll let you vote for probably 3 enemies. Okay. Obviously, the enemy with the highest amount wins. Once it wins, I'll pick a day for stream so that everyone knows the day, and we'll start making it so that everyone can have their input on how it looks or things like that. And Tuesday's already off limits for that day, so the Nameless Coder can be here. So with that, all that being said, hold on, Nameless Coder? Wait, it doesn't say anything on the rules that you have to make the game in the jam time? Really? Okay, so first one up, Aaron TTV, a human rat in bondage gear. What the heck is bondage gear? I don't even want to know. We should make an enemy that tries to drown the player in water. Me as an enemy, like my stream avatar. Nameless Coder. A blue pterodactyl? Is that what you're referring to? Wow, it's only pterodactyl? I've been spelling pterodactyl wrong this entire time. Are you kidding me? I literally been putting in an extra E. That's embarrassing. I gotta rename it. Pterodactyl. No one even called me out on it. Pterodactyl. Rename them all. No one has to know. Ahuizotl? Okay, that one, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Yeah, so let's look that up so maybe we can give a little more context. Am I gonna regret this? Who knows? Ahuizotl. Whoa! What? Whoa! Please! Please, chat. This would be sick. It's literally from Aztec mythology. Oh my gosh. It's got a hand for a tail. What? This one would be sick. Oh my gosh. I would pick this one. That's so tight. What a freaking... This is so cool. Look at this thing. That's so sick. Oh my gosh. Who said that? Kapow? Kapow? Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright, I gotta be careful with Aztec mythology and Google and Twitch TOS. Wait, and no, never mind. It's artistic, right? It's artistic. We're good. It's a water dog, so it could go with drowning the player. Oh, yeah. He, like, pulls the player under the water. Whoa. Okay, this is dope. So it's like an Aztec mythology demon dog. Dog-like monkey. Okay. So Ahuizotl. Aztec... Sure. Okay, so Aztec mythology. Dog-like monkey. Why are you like that? A dog-like monkey demon that has a clawed hand on its tail. Okay, there we go. Wow, what a freaking Jumi. Yep. Any other ideas? I'm sold on the evil baby throwing stinky diapers. We need the moon rabbit. Check the wiki page for it. Okay, we'll do. The D&D wiki or the normal wiki? What is is there anything else about the moon rabbit, or is it just moon rabbit, Jumi? It's a legendary creature. It's said to lure people to their deaths. The creature was taken as a mascot by the ruler of the same and was said to be a friend of the rain gods. The Ahuizotl is most likely a water opossum, which possesses dexterous hands like a raccoon's or a monkey's. This is so cool. As well as a prehensile tail, the hand most likely represents this prehensile nature. Waterproof marbled black and gray fur and small pointed ears. The conquistador Hernan Cortez once reported to the king of Castile that one of his men had been killed by an Ahuizotl. Wow. The name of the revolutionary anti-porphyrists periodical El Hijo de Ahuizote, the son of Ahuizote, is in reference to Ahuizotl. Holy. This is so cool. That has my vote 1,000,000,000%. Holy. I know, spiny. Should I write that down instead? A spiny aquatic demon? Instead of dog-like monkey? Maybe that turns people off. I want people to click this one. Spiny aquatic cryptid. A spiny aquatic cryptid from Aztec mythology that has a clawed hand on its tail. How about that? Okay, moon rabbit, human rat in bondage gear. Honestly, this already won. Maybe. Minotaur, says Patrick. That could be cool. I'm also capable of drawing minotaurs, so that one would be nice if we think about this. Hold on. Could be cool. People are gonna vote for it as troll, maybe. Hold on, I'm like super out of... honestly, I don't even know what that means though. Oh my gosh. Like if I were to type rat into Google, rat in bondage gear. No! 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 I don't think I can show that on stream. But there's actual images of rats in bondage gear, everyone. And it looks... Oh my gosh. What the freak am I looking at? Okay, that's... Some of these are like legit disturbing. That's like animal abuse. Alright, well. Let's hope that doesn't win. Rats and what now, Coco? Yeah, so anyone who is just joining in, Twitch chat won, they did the enemy challenge, so if you have an enemy idea, and you can submit more than one idea, like stupid ones, legit ones, the game's already 18 plus, Jumi. So we can have fun with whatever we want. That being said, I'm not putting nudity into my game. Add a drawing in front of it. No, 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 no. Add my drawing of the Minotaur in front of your Minotaur, Patrick? I give us too much power? I mean, you guys earned it. Turtle ducks for Atla? What? Guys, this is a moment you've been living for. The best you can come up with, Dornit, he's an evil baby throwing stinky diapers? I spelled diapers wrong. That's how you know I'm not a dad yet. No, to the Google Bange rat drawing. Add a drawing in front of it? Is there one with a drawing? Oh my goodness. I don't think there was. A cyber rubber duck, kapow. Cyber rubber duck. What is it? Assault chicken? Tactical assault chicken? Don't you always... Someone always says that. I think it's Jake, like... Just look up turtle ducks. Also, the things I just typed into my actual Google. What? Hold on, you just gave me an idea. What about a turtle dinosaur? What does that look like? Looks stupid. This looks cool. Turtle dinosaur hybrid. That's AI. Alright, well, I'll put it in. I'll put it in. A duck turtle. As an enemy? White chicken and not a dodo? I don't know. Wait, they aren't really good at enemies. Maybe go for platypus bear? Okay, so not duck turtle. Platypus bear. I'll look that up in a second. Why not make a fish with dino legs? Fish with dinosaur legs. I gave something on theme and off theme now. Oh, Kapow, you... Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, don't do it. A baby on a tricycle holding a machine gun. A Thanator from the Blue Cat People avatar. This is a platypus bear. Rumble of Pugs! With the raid of 11 viewers. Quick, quick, quick. Don't let the viewers know what we were doing. Hello, everyone. Instant YouTube video.
Hola. ¿Cómo están hoy? Les quiero hablar de una idea que se me ocurrió hace mucho tiempo, pero nunca la llevé.
Hola. ¿Cómo están hoy? Voy a mandar un video porque yo no creo que el creador sabe español. What's up, everyone? Ban that person? It's a bot? Oh, what the freak? 123 Maddie 23? Mira este video, por favor. Dime qué piensas de este juego, ello en Godot. What the freak? You sent a bot to my channel, Grumble of Pugs? Okay. Account created 30 minutes ago? Alright. Bandit. Thank you, Grumble of Pugs. Here I am thinking your viewers are sending me some funny video. Okay, new viewers. I'll show you something cool, and then I'm going to go back to what we were doing. My Twitch chat just finished designing an enemy for my game. Yeah, that was funny. Fortune's favorite. That was really funny. Okay, so this is the boss fight we've been working on all day yesterday. We finished the first phase. Today's probably going to be working on cutscenes and then parts of the second phase. In the lore of my game, this is the boss that killed your main character and his family. He currently has no sounds as well, by the way. Oh, shiz. I have to raid and run. Thank you. See you, Grumble of Pugs. And obviously the music is just from YouTube. To be very chill music for a boss fight. He killed your family. Nice. Not even close. Something is wrong. Very wrong. I'm winning slots. Oh, no. Can I clear him? Oh, he jumped. I don't have to. Is he going to point at me? He's not going to point at me. Are you going to fix bugs in this stream? Yes, Patrick. We've already fixed a bunch of them. I fixed the bird one. I fixed the not being able to reset one. We fixed the shopkeeper one where stuff starts costing money. We've already fixed that one. There's only one left. Hold on, I just want to show off this ability. He points at the player, makes it rain arrows. Oh, and then his spear is still going to land on me. Okay. Anyways, welcome everyone. Thank you for the raid, Grumble of Pugs. Okay. Any other enemy ideas? Is there a particular bug, Patrick, that you wanted me to fix? Drop bears? What the heck is a drop bear? What the freak? What are drop bears? This looks terrifying. What are they, like evil koalas? A drop bear cryptid. Apache attack helicopter. They're described as being vicious and carnivorous version of the typically docile koala. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Okay, hold on. This was an Apache attack helicopter. I fixed 3, Patrick. Kapow's reset. Your flyer and the other one you showed of the shop. Yeah, I'll keep looking at the Discord to fix bugs. I'll do it. Alright. I think that's probably good for the enemies. I'll ask later people in later streams for more enemy ideas. Jumi, oh my goodness. I mean, I mean, we can meme if you want, but like, you just take up kind of space, you know, on the list. Because like, honestly, like, who's gonna pick some of these? That Rick rolls you. I mean, I probably can't do anything like a Rick roll because copyright, but when you enter a new level and if you don't kill it fast enough, you die. Okay. All right, this one has my heart, the Ahuizotl. And maybe, what is 2 supposed to be Ahuizotl as well? A Wendigo or Windigo? Wendigo? Kapow, just have an enemy named the Rick that attacks by rolling. If a meme wins, I wouldn't do it. I mean, that's up to you guys if a meme wins or not. Enemy named Rick that rolls to attack you. A Windigo or a Wendigo? It's Wendigo, is it not? The Wiping Angel? The Weeping Angel. I don't want to know what the Wiping Angel is. Unless you're staring at the statue, he comes and wipes you. Weeping Angel. Okay, we can't have a ton, okay? I think, literally, we can't. I think straw poll limits us. So some of these, I gotta hold off. Thank you, everyone. We gotta hold off for other people. No, it cannot be sexual, Jumi. I don't want my game to have any sexual things in it. I mean, the most sexual thing is just gonna be an anime maid skin. When did you hit the contest target? Elcop, don't do it. I got other stuff planned. Don't do it. Elcop, any ideas for an enemy? Because so far, these are pretty bad. A human rat in bondage gear. An enemy named Rick that rolls to attack you. A fish with dinosaur legs. An evil baby throwing stinky diapers. Jumi wants to do an enemy that impregnates the player and causes reduced movement speed. Those are bad. We have some dope ones though. This one, Ahuizotl. What the freak? This one's actually sick. Is an actual cryptid from Aztec mythology. That's freaking dope. Name's Coder, can you replace blue pterodactyl with Cerberus, the 3-headed dog? See, I like that. What is it? Cerberus. Pretty sure that's how you spell it. Let me see. Cerberus. Yep. See, this would be sick. This would be sick. Like, maybe there's the guard dog to the temple. Like, this would be dope. This would be dope. Most of these I can make, like, kind of cool. Elcop 32, I kind of like the idea of an anaconda battle on a raft. Okay, I'll do it. Anaconda. Anaconda battle on raft. Patrick, I can't do SCPs because I'm pretty sure, excuse me, I'm not allowed to put other people's intellectual property into my game. I'd like to avoid that. It's like, even though it says Thanator from Avatar, it would have to be slightly different. Now for Ribro, remove a Apache attack helicopter. I can start removing people's stuff. Oh, Milan, yeah. We won the Twitch chat enemy challenge. You want to do Twitch chat fighting me? It was mine. You can remove it. Okay, Apache attack helicopter's gone. Holy water. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Is that a legit... Well, we're not doing a boss, we're doing an enemy. I look thirsty? I guess I am, P. Gorley. Oh my gosh. Since you're fighting for the god of death, maybe fighting an angel or something comparable in Mayan lore would be appropriate. It's not a boss, no, just an enemy. Are you guys done? Okay. Time to look. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I counted 51. I mean, for now, John 550, you don't know what's coming up next. Okay. So it's not a boss. Another idea would be to fight another warrior that is trying to claim the feathered serpent for death. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Other warrior. Down it, but I don't know how many this counts for. This might be way more than 50. Are you guys okay if I just down 2 of these instead of taking 50 sips? Is that okay? Hey, the local Caliver on YouTube, welcome. I'm interacting a lot with my Twitch chat right now. We're designing an enemy for my game. Yeah, just down 2 of those. All right. Got 1K points at the moment. Nice, Kapow. I'll be right back. Hey, while I'm away, if anyone actually has a cool enemy idea, like let's hear it, something better than a human rat in bondage here. The notification is going to be catching up for probably another 10 minutes. All right, we have a Greek warrior. What? How would a Greek warrior fit? 12 lords of Xibalba. Chicken dressed as a dinosaur. Manticore. We're not doing bosses. We're doing enemies. Milan, there's like 200 sips? It is? All right. Dom, do you have any ideas for an enemy? We have some pretty we have some really good ones, and we have some pretty bad ones. Okay, a manticore-like enemy, a Medusa enemy. That's actually kind of cool. So like a basilisk enemy, maybe, Jimmy. So a Medusa / basilisk type enemy that can turn player to stone. We have a manticore enemy. We have, oh my gosh, my stomach hurts. I didn't know. You want to see some humans in game? I don't want the maid skin to be the only human canonically. I mean, there's so many humans at the start of the game, Milan. And there's human enemies in the third area. Are you kidding me, Milan? There's all the crystal addicts. Creativity not on my side today. No worries, Dom. Okay, here's a good idea. Jormungandr. Water potions drank today. 2. My stomach hurts. Ouch. Oh. Oh, the world serpent? As an enemy? The world serpent enemy? A swarm of locusts? That's actually a good enemy, El Cobb. Yeah, Milan, it's in the third area. We got humans. Don't worry about it. Okay. I gotta check something. Because we're already at 30. I don't know. I think that might be way too much. I didn't think this through. There's gonna be so many for someone to go down a list and look at. Okay, we're gonna end the ideas here. I'm gonna wait for other people who come later on in the stream and get their ideas. I want to send out a secret enemy that you can get with a low chance of moving in a room, and it's just him coding. If you shoot him, he just straight up dies. What the freak? Okay, we're gonna leave this be. Do like a tournament, then pull 5 at a time, then pull all the winners. Oh my gosh, that's actually a pretty goated question. I mean, idea. Rounds of voting like a bracket. Make an enemy that looks like a coin, but it's actually just a bug that evolves like that to camp greedy people. All right, okay, we're at 30. I'm serious. I'm not taking any more ideas. I'll do a couple pulled votes right now because I actually really like that idea. Some quick pulls to get this down. We'll do them in 5. Okay. Manage the poll. Oh, but that's not fair because some of these are like super dope. Like depending on which ones we put in. And some are just lame. Alright, let's do okay, manage a poll. New poll. Question. New enemy. Human rat in bondage gear. Cerberus. Ahuizotl. A dope. Aquatic. A dope. Ahuizotl. Okay, you ready? Do a random number generator to pull the options. Oh, okay. Actually, I could do that. We'll do that. Five random numbers between 1 and 30. $19, $10, $21, $11, and $14. 19. Okay, hold on. I thought that would look different. 10 is a platypus bear. 21. Other warriors brought back to life from death. So skeletal warriors. Skeletal warriors. 11 and 14. Fish with dinosaur legs. And drop bears. Okay. Should I do crests per votes? No. Okay, starting the poll. Where's 15? I don't know. 15 might have just got scuffed. That's weird. Okay, but wait, now that we've done these, can I do another one? Cerberus would have been fine. Would have been fire. Hey, oh wait, Fish with Dino Legs is on there? Yep. You're gonna be a single winner. through thought. So tournament such bracket style is fine. Yeah. What? Fish with dinosaur legs isn't winning? Really? Skeletal Warriors is winning? Alright. Hold on, I have to figure out how to... See, because it could just re-pick... It could re-pick numbers. Pick from a list. 1, 2, 3... No, but these are all the... You know what? Randomly sort numbers. Okay. I don't know how we're supposed to fix the rest of this. To DD to mine, what if Cerberus can do Sonic Wave Bark? That'd be dope. Not enough voters, that's it. Not enough voters. Move the ones used to the bottom of the note page. I actually would have been down with the enemy with the fish enemy with dino legs. What were they all? Anaconda battle on raft, platypus bear. And drop bears. Okay, the winner was Skeletal Warriors. Skeletal Warriors lives another day. So winner of the first bracket, Skeletal Warriors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll hashtag the winner here. Or maybe I can bold the winner here. Okay, next up. See, this is annoying though because now they don't have the proper numbers. Like I wish I could clear the formatting. Format. Now is there a way I can reformat them? Thank you, Thorny, for the drink water. Thorny, you're we're voting on enemies. Can you highlight and renumber? That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, a numbered list. Yep, I can. Perfect. Patrick, thank you for the water. All right. So now 1 through 20. It looks like we only have 24. I'll take one more enemy suggestion. Underground mole-like dinosaur. Okay, that's the first one I saw. Underground mole-like dinosaur. Okay, so the next bracket of voting here is 13, 1, 6, 15, and 11. We have the Wendigo versus the human rat in bondage gear. That one might sweep them all. 6 is the moon rabbit. 7 is the minotaur. Oh, I'm sorry. 6, well, it's not 7, it's 6, it's 15. Sorry. 15 is not, we're not doing the minotaur, we're doing a lore accurate Mayan angel. And then 11 is the Nader from Avatar. Alright, go for it. Kapow, this is my next D&D character. Oh, no, good luck when one of them gets hit by an arrow. Alright, you can vote on the enemy. Wendigo's already got 1 vote. This is your guys' chance to troll my game and do a human rat in bondage gear. Okay, 13. Wendigo. 6. Moon Rabbit. 15. Lore Accurate Mine Angel. And then we have 11. The Nader from Avatar. Ooh, only 6 people voted this time. There's 7. There were 7 last time. Someone tapped out. If there's a tie, we'll just send both of them on. Wendigo, Mine Angel. I don't think anyone needs to suffer through drawing that. Fair enough. Speaking of like a Mayan angel, what the heck would that even look like? Or let me do Aztec angel. That would be pretty sick, actually. Have them like come out with crazy cool feathers, or yeah, something like this. Interesting. This would be really cool. Look at this. That's really cool. The thing is, my game isn't biblical, Patrick. These are cool, though. These are really cool. Look at this. This guy's freaking sick. Alright. Did we get an... Oh, no. It's almost running out of time. Coco, I feel drunk reading this. I know. Yeah, this is dope. This would be like a Mayan... Yeah, Aztec, Olmec, Mayan culture and huge new. Yeah, this is dope. This would be really cool. Wow, they both tied. Okay. All right, everyone. We're gonna re-sort the list. I gotta like do this faster. I should have just been doing this before. Format. Numbered list. 5 random numbers between 1 and 20. Go. All right, next poll. All right, this one's gonna be enemy that tries to drown the player in water. Okay. Enemy that drowns player. 20 is... Hold on, let me paste this down here. 20 is a bug that looks like a coin. Coin bug. 14. A chicken dressed as a dinosaur. At 10. Enemy named Rick that rolls at you. A Rick roll enemy. And then the last one is 13. The 12 Lords of Xibalba. Which, just so we can all be on the same page. 12 Lords of Xibalba. They look like this. They're human-esque looking enemies. I mean, I'd probably would only pick, like, we'd design one and just call all of them. Like number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever. But they look like pretty cool looking skull, like feathered guys here. They kind of look like Khan. They kind of remind me of probably like the 7 Deadly Sins-esque type of guys. This looks pretty cool. Okay. I'm going to send the poll out. There's the 5. If I had to guess which one wins. That one's hard. I think I do Bug. I think Bug that looks like a coin would win. But maybe I don't know. Wow, Coinbug is winning. Chicken dressed as a dino and a Rickroll enemy. Oh my goodness. Enemy that drowns a player, 1 vote? No. Well, there goes the 5 votes, everyone. There they go. Hey, we got 16 viewers, though. I'm just saying, there's a lot of people that could vote. We got a lot of lurkers. We'll do a second round of this later on in the day, probably near the end of stream. We'll do like another couple, and we'll do like not of this list. I'll be taking more ideas because, like I said, there's a lot of people who join in the morning, and then a lot of people who join later. I'm on that way to 10K Mega Rex again. Good luck. Okay. We got 2 from here, though. We've only done 2 things of voting? Oh, yeah, I gotta set up the next one. Honestly, that's what I'll be doing. We'll save time here. Oh, and this is numbers 1 to 15 now. So we'll go. So this is what it's gonna be. But we already have skeletal warriors. Okay, wait, I might need 1 more enemy. Someone would like to give me 1 more enemy. We need 1 more. What if the 3rd or 4th boss, when they die, instead of giving you blood gems, they're blood gem looking enemies? Okay, blood gem enemies. It's the first thing I saw. Alright, the ones that we're pulling next are 8, 7, 5, 11, and 6. Numbered list. 8, baby on a tricycle holding a machine gun. 7, tactical assault chicken. 5, minotaur. 11, Medusa / basilisk type enemy. Medusa, we'll just say Medusa enemy. And then, what was 6? A cyber rubber duck. I forgot to paste them down here. Okay, I'm setting out the poll. Baby on tricycle, holding a machine gun. Sorry. Tactical assault chicken. Minotaur. Medusa enemy. Cyber rubber duck. Bro, if Minotaur doesn't win this. Tactical assault chicken. Oh no. I'm getting the other ones ready here. Formatting. Format. Remove. Clear formatting. Format. Numbered list. Why is there 12? Did I mess up? This one I didn't get rid of. Which one did I? Cyber rubber duck. Why is there 11? Format, remove formatting. Oh, I thought I put that in because we didn't have enough. There's 11. Okay, out of respect for the others, I'll get rid of the blood gems. That was the newest one. Sorry, nameless. I like that idea though. Okay. Wait. Numbered list. Okay. Hold on. Which one won? Oh my goodness. Which one won this one? I didn't even pay attention. It was a bug that looks like a coin. And it looks like this one's gonna be a tie between Tactical Assault Chicken and Minotaur. Are you kidding me? Next one's between 1 and 10. Go. Oh, there's the 7 votes. Allo Animates. Sorry if I missed your explanation. What is this stream about? Right now, my Twitch chat has been working towards a goal, and they're designing an enemy for my game. Allo Animates. This is my, this is what my game looks like. It is called the Feathered Serpent. Okay, both Tactical Assault Chicken and Minotaur win. Hold on, I gotta pin some comments. But yeah, it has a lot to do with Aztec mythology. There's lots of dinosaurs in it. Lots of items. As you can see, these are some of the enemies of my game. So I just had a little goal for my Twitch stream, and they reached it. So they're giving me ideas on different enemies I could design. I just send a comment over where you can go to Steam and wishlist it. But there it is. Okay, back to stream. 8, 9, 10, 1, 4. After I say, hey, it was Minotaur and Tactical Assault Chicken. All right, only 2 polls left. Stick with me, Twitch. Stick with me. 8, 9, 10, 1, 4. Okay, so we have 8. Is Jormungandr a world serpent enemy? Nine is... Hold on, let me paste this one down. 9 is a swarm of locusts. I actually dig that idea. I think that would fit. Swarm of locusts. 10. We have an underground mole-like dinosaur. I like that one too. That one could look sick. underground mole dino. We have one Cerberus. Oh, here it is, the three-headed dog. Cerberus, three-headed doge. And then we have 4, a weeping angel. Although I believe it was sent in as wiping angel, but weeping angel type character. Obviously, it can't be a one-to-one. Start the poll. Yeah, the Norse mythology serpent. What is number 8? Like, what does it look like? Oh, let me pull it up. The world serpent. It looks like this. Just a big old serpent. It's kind of more boss-esque than it is enemy-esque, but we could do like a very large serpent that... I don't know, we could do something. This is pretty sick. He's got a sword through his freaking head. But yeah, this guy Jormungandr. Right here. This is a good round. A lot of good enemies going against one another. It's because they're all yours, though, Cobb. I see that slight... Wow, yeah. These enemies are freaking dope this round. Interesting. No, just a couple. That's true. They're not all. They're not all. No! Swarm of locusts! No. The doggy? No. El Cop coming in with actual good enemy ideas. I'm just kidding. Cerberus is dope too. At least it's not... Weeping Angel. Honestly, none of these were really that memey. Honestly, I probably could have done any of these. They would have been cool. Cerberus on top. Yep. Is there a three-headed Aztec dog? You gotta be careful Googling stuff. An Aztec Cerberus. We can make it Aztec looking. This looks kind of sick. Okay. Yeah, probably not. Last one. Yeah, let me set it up. We're saving time. Between one... Oh, it's literally just the last 5. Okay. He's doing puppy eyes. Yay for gorgeous Cerberus. Here's our last 5. Okay, so it's probably this one. Oh. Cerberus is 1. Give me 5 random numbers from 1 and 5. I'm already fried. It's over. Last poll, everyone. Oh, Ahuizotl. Evil baby. Evil baby, stinky diapers. A Greek warrior in an Aztec themed game. A manticore. Lots of Greek enemies. And just a regular old human enemy. Just so everyone knows, this is the dopest one. Ahuizotl. He's from Aztec lore. He is this dog with a hand on his tail, and he would grab people and try and drown them. Look at this. Look at that. That's freaking terrifying. But look at some of these. They're so cool. It's just so cool. Anyways, can you guys tell which one I want to win? Am I swaying the votes? This one looks pretty sick too. Has a really cool color scheme. Anyways, it do be sick. It do be dope. Oh, what the freak is this thing? It's like a realistic Ahuizotl. Clearly Sundown wants the evil baby to win. I'm scared to look at the results. Oh! Y'all have done me so dirty. Evil baby stinky diaper. Versus an actual lore accurate, fits with the theme of the game, actually would be a sick enemy. Y'all got a meme on me. That feels bad, man. Twitch chat has the sense of humor of a 6-year-old. I guess so. Oh man. I swear if evil baby stinky diapers makes it all the way, it's over. Oh, this is so sick. All right. 5 votes for evil baby stinky diapers? I freaking... Gosh, dang it. People came out of the woodworks for that one. Oh my... Alright, we're getting back to work. I'm done. No, I can't have my heart broken twice, nameless coder. Tactical assault chicken and evil baby throwing stinky diapers. All right. There it is, everyone. The Ahuizotl. Well, we have a DLC boss. Okay. Back to bug fixes. Hold on, there was one that we fixed this one. Oh yeah, we were working on this enemy doesn't fall properly. So if floor check is colliding and floor check 2 is colliding. Wait. If the floor isn't colliding, hold on. Look at this check. This is ridiculous. If I'm not colliding, okay, hold on. Let me check this. If both of these are colliding, we're moving. Otherwise, if floor check... Hold on. If floor check dot is colliding, and this isn't... We got to do some weird jankiness here. If this is colliding and this one... And not... Hold on. And this is not colliding, I can do that, right? Then we do this. Else if if floor check 2 is colliding and floor check if this one is not colliding and this one is colliding, then do this. Else if floor check is not colliding and this is not colliding, there's got to be a better way of doing this. And there is. Okay, yeah, get rid of all of these. If floor check is colliding, we'll say if they're both not colliding, then we'll make him fall. Otherwise, we make him stop, like he reached the edge, which is what's happening here. So we say, hey, apply gravity and move. Please. Okay, sundown. Oh, okay, it will be very hard to beat, so sundown will get us back. Ahuizado, good job on the evil baby idea. Oh my goodness, sundown. Do you know about the elif? I do. I'm just not using it right now because I don't want to. No, I was using. I honestly, this is old jank code, so it switches my brain back into the old jank codeness. Apply gravity, move. Okay, that should be good. But, like for example, Gorgos. Oh no, he has like elifs and ifs and elses. Never mind, he's also just bad, but he also uses elifs. He's the first guy that I started using him on. We're slowly learning. Okay. So that should fix the... I'm not necessarily 100% confident, but it should fix right here. Next up. Okay. This is a bug that's been driving me nuts. I could not figure out what was giving me insane speed. Oh, okay, the crit eyes registering that, hey, there's something here. And Alistios, make sure to take note that the boss HP bar is bugging. Yeah, okay. That's one that I do know how to fix. I guess I can fix it right now. Okay, fix the boss HP bars. Fix the eyes of death. And then fix the items here. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okay, let's start with the eyes of death. So if we go into our player here. Oh my gosh, hold on, I have a ton of scenes here. Let me just close out of some of these. Saurian Bow, close out. Door Forest. Close out. Level 4 base. Gorgos. Gorgos Spear spawning. Gorgos Spear stuck. I guess I can close out of these. He's pretty much done. Enemy, yes. NPC, yes. Gold coin, yes. Player, yes. Shockwave effect, yes. Gorgos Spear shockwave, yes. Curse effect, done. All right. Let me open up the player and then read chat. Does GDScript not support switch statements? It does. But does my brain support them? It also does, but yeah, it's fine. Some of my stuff is just pre my knowledge of switch statements. Those aren't bugs, they're features. Good morning. Interesting, since it could also support C#. I would have guessed that GDScript would have equivalents of most keywords supporting C#. It should. What do you mean? Name as coder? It does switch statements, switch case. It totally does. Like, that's how all my bosses work, I guess. Even Game Maker supports that. Power for the dead spawners. Can you destroy the collision box? Believe this, right? That's what I did. It already fixed the birds. It's not going to resolve the eyes. I'll show you why in a second. Morning, level up design. You're going to lurk while you check on work stuff, but hope all is well. It is. Thank you. Google doesn't know either. What the heck? How do GD script switches look? Like Game Maker ones? Like when I did them in Game Maker, I don't know, it just seemed like it worked the same. I asked Google and it was confused. Really? But also just the fact that Godot also just supports C#, like you can just attach C# scripts, and technically that means Godot supports it, so. Okay, hold on. Let me show everyone here why, about the Shinigami eyes, okay? So these are the eyes. They have this large collision shape here. And it is looking for enemies, okay? So if we look at spawners, so let me type in we have the pterosaur spawner we gotta look at. We have the worm spawner we gotta look at. We have the lizard hut. Okay. So I believe those are the 3 spawners in the first area. Now we gotta hit the second area. This will be Synopter spawner. And this will be gas worm spawner. Now we gotta hit the third area. This will be a hut. And this will be a crystal worm spawner. And this will be... That's it, I think, actually. And then we gotta get... That's it. That's all the spawners. Not bad. So. Also, let me bring the music back. What the heck? Wait, so you could have the spawner change layer when destroyed? Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. A new lady with a diaper won one of the rounds. Sundown wasn't too happy about it. I suggested Cerberus. Yeah. Oh, Jake Lake, you missed the voting. Also, Jake Lake, I know you didn't design an enemy idea, so if you want to give me one, you can give me one. And we'll do a second... We're going to do a second round at the end of stream of different enemies and different voting. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, this pterosaur spawner, he was on the enemy layer, but because he doesn't have the collider, we're chilling. But the hurt box, was on the enemy hurt box layer. Wait, in the hitbox? Wait, okay, so wait, removing the collider actually... Yeah, that actually should have done it. That fixed it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happens if I get rid of these? Okay, save. Gas worm spawner. Also no collision box. Hut, no collision box. Crystal worm spawner. Get rid of your collision box. That should just fix it. The eye should no longer register that these are enemies, and they will still spawn the enemies. Should be fixed. Okay. Next up was these overlapping each other. This was one I've wanted to fix for a while. So let me go sword weapon. And let me go crossbow. No, bow weapon? Yeah, bow weapon. And then let me pull up a power up. Okay, so for whatever reason, these have different code. Which is fine. But they have like vastly different code. Like this is a power up. They inherit everything from the power up too, which is strange. So like Process delta. Hold on, are these selectable? Is that what the difference is between the power-ups and the bow weapon? Or the power-up, I mean? No, I'm so confused. Okay, they have all of this code. They just do. I'm so confused. Let me check the main hub area. So if I look here at the bow weapon, the choice is off and selectable is on. Oh, but then this one has choice set to on? What the freak? What the freak? Hold on. Crossbow or bow? Yo, I got nothing. What the heck? So it has to be something with selectable being turned on, I would assume. Selectable is false. Selected is false. Oh, but in their process delta, it's different than the process delta of... Oh, okay, hold on. This is the real issue. Okay, hold on. So I can go back. They can remain selectable. But in the actual bow weapon... we just have to make sure that that's there. Wait, so instead of copy pasting that code, I can actually just say, hey, $_process delta. Wait, and then I can do the sword weapon as well? Okay, wait, let's try this. It should make it so you actually have to pick them up instead of running into them. And then also... yeah, okay, sorry. Someone came up with an idea? Jake Lake. Elcop, I was surprised that even allowed some of the meme suggestions into the voting. Uh-oh. Who decided Evil Baby? That doesn't even fit in the game style MAO, just my opinion. It would have been better to add at least some sort of bird as a nod to evolution. Me too, I thought he said no memes. Did I? I'm not saying it's a bad idea, it's just off the wall, LMAO, and definitely for memes. There was also an enemy called Rick that rolls at you, and it didn't win. And an enemy idea that would be, I always wanted to say Tactical Assault Chicken. We actually put that in the voting. It actually won, yeah. Tactical Assault Chicken won one of the rounds, Jake Lake. What do you guys think about Thorn Frog, like a poison dart frog, but it shoots darts at you? I like that. Okay, a thorn frog. Or poison dart frog. Shoots thorns that home. That are homing. Actually, I like the jungle theme. Fun to code and fight. We can just say that's what you always envisioned for a tactical assault chicken. Oh, and I don't know how far we want to go into that. It's just spitballing, but he could splash the water and cause a wave of acid to go at you, so you have to clear the area. Water dog sounds cool. Huizado, do you get another chance? The sundown vote? No. You always have to deal with the consequences of your memes. Quite possibly the best and most deserving thing. Most deserving enemy to ever be in the running to fit into my game. Lost to a baby throwing diapers. Look at this thing. Has a hand on its tail. Aztec. It's from Aztec mythology. Oh my gosh. Could have been sick. Could have fit into literally any area. I could have put him in the jungle. I could have put him in the city. I could have put him in the temple. He fits. Wow. Wow. Lost to a baby throwing stinky diapers. No, yeah, y'all gotta suffer with me. Oh, wait, what the heck? I don't want to do this. Please, finish me. No, I wanted him to spear me. Oh, well. Or the dino chomp me. Could have. You could have made him a random enemy spawn that could show up in any area. That would have been dope. Or revive. That would have been a cool thing, too, to see an enemy that spawns in every area. Depending on the area, he... I don't know, maybe his color changes or he gets... I mean, obviously, he would be more difficult or easier. Okay, so I can still just jump on these, which is not cool. Is it because I set it to selectable? What's going on? Have a good day at class or have a good time at class, nameless. Why can I still run into him? Why? Pick up? Is that because there's another one over here that's weird? Pick up. Bow weapon. Pick up? What the heck? There's a lot of different from Game Maker that I remember. You've made a Tiki Man collecting cherries, all from borrowed assets. Nice. It's a lot different from the Game Maker that you remember. Yeah, when I was looking at some Game Maker 2 stuff, I was like, what the heck even is this program? Oh, man. Okay. Yo, the amount of... I'm gonna have to, like, pee all stream, chugging those 2 potion vials at the start of stream. Okay, sword weapon... Is it because this is being weird? Like, I'm so confused. Too few arguments? Okay. Class name, power up. This extends power up. I just don't understand. In the ready. Why are the readies here? So that might have been what was messing with it. Let's test it out now. Because they should be inheriting all the other code. Like everything else. Kapow, wish you knew more game dev. You have so many ideas. You can learn, Kapow. In a week. You could probably learn in a week. It's just YouTube videos. Okay. Why can I still run into them? Oh my gosh. Is it because I have them set to selectable? Choice is on. So call deferred unavailable. Is this just not happening in the bow weapon here? Because it should be. Unavailable. Choice is false. So is it because they have choice? I gotta take the free will away from the items. Give me a second. Jake Leak, I have one rule that I'm following. No chat GPT. It's the worst way to learn because it gives you the answers. What? Kapow, join me on my journey. It's not hard to start. It's free. It just costs you a little time. And I can send you a few different videos that are pretty helpful. What? GPT code? I don't think you're allowed to use GPT to help you code if you want to publish a game to Steam. It's a, how would they know? But technically they have a self-disclosure statement that says if any part of your game used AI, then you're done. ChatGPT is great if you already know how to code, but if you don't, then it's a great way to never learn. 1 week seems very unrealistic. Dom? Hold on, guys, I have to get on my soapbox once a stream. Sundown devlogs. Dom? This is the first devlog for the Feathered Serpent. I made it in less than a week. And I did not know Godot. I went from not learning the engine, not even knowing anything about the engine, to making this game. It was a Metroidvania at the beginning. I had multiple enemies. I had upgrades. I had HP. I'm covering it with like my stream overlay, but like there's HP. All of this. Yeah, just done. Less than a week. I learned an entirely new engine and made this game. It is just time. It even had its own boss fight. This boss technically still exists in the Feathered Serpent. And I can show you. This boss right here, the first boss I ever designed. He might even make a comeback into the Feathered Serpent. Hold on, I just gotta prove this. Flying boss. Maybe I just called it boss. Ape boss. Look, even this enemy, this relic is still in my game of my first rendition of that guy. But, here it is. Proof. There's the proof. I tried to make him look more dinosaur-like. But there he is. And he shoots down bullets or whatever. Even if just following without no coding knowledge, still very little probability. Dom, dude. Dom! I don't know how to code. I don't. When I made this game, nothing. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I had messed around in Game Maker, drag and drop coding. I had copy and pasted code. Anyone can watch a YouTube tutorial and see the code and type it out. If you can type on in Twitch chat, guess what? Hey, you can make a game. I personally had no knowledge of. Dude, I didn't know what global variables were. Well, not how Godot works. I didn't know what booleans were. I didn't know what arrays were, dictionaries. I didn't know. There's so many things about coding. Didn't know. I didn't know. And it's like a whole new style of coding from any coding I'd done previously. So it's not like it's logic. Coding's logic. It's more like a way of thinking. If you can think in a certain way, like, you can code. And I'm pretty sure, like, what's the game? Factorio? If you've ever played Factorio, yay, you can code. If you've ever set up a complicated system within Minecraft using the freaking chests and different sorters, hey, you can code. If you've ever downloaded a mod for Minecraft that makes that more complicated with redstone, you can code. You ever used redstone before? You can code. Don't get me started. Factorio can always actually teach you coding. Crazy. It can. Dom, it can. Dude. It's not hard. If you can... I mean, it sounds mean. But literally, like, if you can just think through a problem, I swear you can code. I don't even know math, dude. I've, like, legit failed all my math classes. If I were to go to college, I would have to... And I wanted to take a math class. They literally said you have to test into the lowest math class level. Dom, I am living proof that everything you're saying about not being able to do it or whatever. No. I'm serious. You don't need to know how to code. You don't need to know math. If you can type on a keyboard and you can watch a YouTube video, which I know you can do both because you're typing right now, and I know you watch a YouTube video, you can code. It is literally just time. Do you have 4 hours? Can you set aside 2 to 4 hours each day and watch the YouTube video? Because you can have this in a week. And then it literally is just, hey, taking this and then slowly adding stuff in until you go from this to the Feathered Serpent. It's the same game. It's the same base game. This is my first game I ever made in Godot. And this still doesn't work. Do you think I know what I'm doing? I'm cooking on these items for like 30 minutes. Anyways. I'll be done. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean or put you on the spot, Dom. But don't get me started on art either. Or music. Or anything. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Speaking of computers. Yo, yeah, Jake. Like, that's a good point. I made the Feathered Serpent. What you just saw. I had no computer. I used my brother's laptop that he hadn't touched in years. That actually sucked. I still have it. Yeah, I still have it. I had to... The computer that I did have, I had a laptop previously. Okay, well, I had a PC previously, but then my parents gave it to my brother when I went and lived in Mexico for 18 months. And then it died or something like that. It broke. I had a laptop that I accidentally burned a hole in from a heat lamp when I had my pet turtle. And so I literally had to use a crappy little laptop. It's in my wife now uses it for work, but like, I don't know. It was probably like legitimately like $200. I don't know. I got it for free. I literally just took a laptop someone had discarded and was like, "Okay, I'm going to start cooking in Godot. I'm going to start doing it." Art's a different story. If you're not good at art and you want to get the result that you've envisioned, that might take you a week. And it does. You can use Scratch to make a game. Scratch is a simplified version of a game engine. Nil11 on YouTube says, why did your brother get malware or something? No, I mean, sometimes computers, I don't know, they just die. They just like don't turn on anymore and you don't know why. And maybe people in the chat would know why. But My family and my brother at that time, if the computer stops turning on, you're just like, oh well. Like, I don't know. We didn't know how to fix that, so. Also, art, I mean, I feel like I've plugged this guy so many times. Kenny.nl.assets. This guy gives away his art completely free. It's free, and you can use it in your commercial projects. It's free. There's, you don't, look, pixel platformer. You could make the Feathered Serpent with this art style. Look at this. He has enemies, players, different tile sets, different backgrounds. I'm just saying, you're set up for success. Everyone knows Kenny? There you go. Okay, I gotta go, hold on. There you go. Be right back. Sockton, K-Kit, and Quaternius are also great for assets. See, I didn't even know that. Look at this. K-Kit. Look at this. 3D assets. This looks sick. This looks dope. 3D assets if you wanted to do a 3D game. 3D? Now that's a different story. I don't know about if you could make a game in a week in 3D. Quaternius. Free game assets. Bruh. There it is. There it is, everyone. Alright, I'll be back in like a minute. Why doesn't Critical Chance max out at 100%? Does it go over 100%, Patrick? If you're willing to roll a dice and use Unity, they have assets for free assets in their asset store too. Yeah, but yeah. Okay. There it is. Icaro Porpino Dai Benose. Yes. All right, just getting my daily dose of aspartame. Okay. What is this game? I am never here. Thank you for asking. This is my game. It is the Feathered Serpent. It is a 2D action platformer roguelike. If you would like to play the demo and watch the trailer, I have both of those on my main channel. I stream every day for roughly 8 hours. Allo Animates, sorry I had to leave again. What's the stream about? I'm developing this game. And if you'd like to see someone make a game live, I'm here for you. Good day, Alistios. Oh, Alistios over on Twitch. I need you to come up with some enemy ideas, because Twitch chat reached the enemy goal. And we did a first round of voting, and it didn't turn out good. It looks crazy fun. Played the demo. It is crazy fun. The game's coming out in about a month and a half. I get anxiety every time I say that statement. It just ups it just a little bit. What do we have so far? Okay, well, Twitch chat went crazy in the morning. So we did actually a mini voting to see what the final ones were. So locked in for the final voting is Cerberus, Minotaur, a tactical assault chicken, a bug that looks like a coin, a lore-accurate Mayan angel, a Wendigo or a Wendigo, skeletal warriors, so other warriors that have been brought back to life, and an evil baby throwing stinky diapers. Enemy, or up here at the top, these are going to be enemies that get voted on in the second half of the day. So far we have a poison dart frog that shoots thorns that are homing. You guys did a lot of drugs while I was gone, pretty much. Allo Animates, am I looking for a specific type of enemy? No, I mean, my Twitch chat over on Twitch, they can contribute. Basically, the longer they watch, the more points that they get. And they can send those points to a challenge. And the challenge was like 250,000 points. And if they got it, then I'd let Twitch chat design an enemy. So I'm letting all the viewers over on Twitch send me enemy ideas. Ahuizotl. No, we already voted on Ahuizotl. The baby won. Jake League 77, how much money do I need to pay to take away the baby? This is going in the game. When the you guys thought you could meme on me, I'm about to meme on all of you. You're about to get the Feathered Serpent, and that's going to be in Area 1, brother. And then I can blame my failed game success on all of you. Instead of facing... Just kidding. I don't want to continue with that thought. My game's going to be successful. Okay. Let me get rid of this boss enemy. Sorry, I got super distracted on tangents. Okay. Bow weapon, sword weapon. This is frustrating to me because, for whatever reason, they are not working. Probably because the collision shape here is being disabled. Interesting. So now let's see what we got. Lore-wise, I think Ahuizotl is a great idea. He already got voted on, Alistios. We already voted on him, and the Twitch chat decided no. I agree with you, though, Alistios. Holy crap. Ahuizotl would have been freaking dope. I can't think about it. I don't want to think about it. It makes me so sad. Okay. All right, what the freak? All right, give me the sword weapon. Get rid of this. Sorry, I know I'm making a lot of faces. It helps me think. I'm serious. I don't know what it is. I know y'all have seen it. Sometimes I just look at code kind of funny. It helps distorting the face. Like when something jank happens, this actually helps my brain. Like the neurons, they get shifted. The neurons, oh my gosh, the pathways in my brain. I'm helping them. They're like kinked. When I raise my eyebrows, they unkink. Okay. Allo Animates, you're not quite sure you follow? I'm just letting my community over on Twitch design an enemy. And so they're giving me ideas throughout the day. And then we'll have a big vote on them, Allo Animates. Keep in on the corner of your head for a future boss. That's a good idea, Listios. That's a good idea. What are these signaling for? Control Shift F. Oh, hold on. Signal bow pickup. Find. 0 matches? Are you kidding me? Because I said single signal bow pickup. It only exists here. Anytime it says bow pickup, find. Boneyard block. Oh, on bow pickup. Okay, that's why they signal. Gotcha. Elcop, I have an idea for enemy. A dog-like creature with a hand for a tail that totally isn't Ahuizotl. Oh my gosh. I wonder if there's some truth to that, because promoting blood flow to your brain increases synapses. If I remember, it's dealing with oxygen nutrients distribution. So with that in mind, I don't see why it wouldn't increase your thought speed by making faces. It's in the area. Yo, wait. Let Jake Lake cook. Also, I don't like the... Okay. Oh, so we shouldn't pick these up when we run over them. We don't. There's Crumb! Look at Crumb! Who did that one? Was that Nameless? That was dope. I love that background element. Left click to shoot. It works. And it creates the other one, but then it creates them weird. Okay, hold on. So the sword on... Okay, hold on. The sword or the bow weapon. Hold on. I'm actually going to connect a couple of... Hold on. I actually have a great idea. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Give me the ready function in both of them. Give me this. Find. We're just going to connect the signals that we already have. Function on bow weapon pickup. Interesting. Okay, so wait, if I come into the main hub area here and say, hey, bow pickup for the bow weapon, and I link this signal to the sword weapon, vice versa, say, hey, sword pickup, link it to the bow weapon. Okay, now I can actually get rid... Okay, sword weapon. Wait, sword weapon has the bow weapon. Bow weapon has a sword weapon. Okay. Signal bow pickup. So I can get rid of the ready functions. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm cooking. Okay. What about a dog with a tail for a hand? It's called Lutsotshihua. It's a dog that has a hand for a tail. Get out of here. Completely different from the prior submissions because it can turn into smoke and appear right behind you. Is this just a random name? What the heck? Lutaziwaha? Oh, it's backwards. I'm so stupid. Give me this. Oh! 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 Whoa! What the freak is this thing? This is dope. Is this a Wendigo? That's so dope. It's my ex-wife. No. This is cool. I don't know what it would be. If you want to stop the tears from flowing, you could do a single vote for most popular losers of previous rounds. I guess that's true. I like this thing. This thing seems different from a Wendigo to me, though. Because if I look up Wendigo... Wendigos have, like, these antler horn things. Right? This doesn't have that. This is like an Aztec... This thing's terrible. What did you search up to get this? It's just so cool. I don't know what to call that. Listio's cool. Aztec, Wendigo, Cannibal, Monster. Tonight thinks it's a Wendigo. The reverse image search. Okay. So when these get signaled, we'll say, hey, call deferred unavailable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unavailable. I'm unavailable. I'm cooking up games and I'm relatable. Oh no, we're not rapping again today. That's not happening. Okay, bow weapon, call deferred unavailable. Sword, call deferred unavailable. Unavailable. It's a rendition of South American Wendigo. Okay, that's a better way of describing it. South American Wendigo. Alistios. I'll just count this one. Oh. Wait, how do I unfull screen it? Help! What did I do? Okay. Funny part is, I've never been married. The one with the antler is northern version, I think. Gotcha. I like the southern version. Like a lot. All right, we're testing out the stuff here then. Works. I have to set them to visible or not visible. It's my bad. Sword weapon pickup unavailable. And then we say if player stats dot sword unlocked is true. No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. In my pickup, self.visible equals false. So we do the same thing here. Self.visible equals false. Call deferred self.visible will be true here. So when you pick up the sword, self.visible is true. Now let's try. But again, there's like 50 other ideas and didn't see any of them yet, so there might be already tons of other cool ideas in there. Can't wait to make my current girlfriend and my ex-girlfriend. We're getting married this October. Oh my gosh. She didn't like that joke. She'll hate it even more when you get married and you have to break it to her that you're sleeping with your ex-girlfriend. That's funny. That's good. That's good. That's a good one, honestly. Like, babe, I need to talk to you. Come in here. I've been sleeping with my ex-girlfriend. Oh, that'd be so... I would never make that joke. Holy crap. You kidding me? My wife would not find that funny in the slightest. Okay, so the sword gets scuffed after we pick it up. Not sure why. So, you know, this player stats sword unlocked is true, self-visible is false. Should be like the same. Unless are they just weird in here? Choice is off. No, they're the same. What does choice do? What? I'm so confused as to why they're different when they have like the same code. Pick up. Self-visible is false. Pick up. Self.visible is false. Is there something else that happens in the pickup? In the ready function, call deferred unavailable. Maybe I can do something like this. When we pick it up, here, I can say, hey, collision shape 2D disabled is true. It's false. Maybe I can put that in here or in here as well. Oh no, true, and then this is false. Let's try that. Just go tell your wife you still love your ex-girlfriend. Just tell her you're addicted to... What the heck is mastication? Does that have to do with chomping? Because the term in Spanish for chew is masticar. Mastication. Temmie! Oh, Temmie's in the YouTube chat. Hoi. Hello. L Gamer, hello. We're working on my game here. Okay, come on. Also, what I've just been like jamming out to this actual pogged up music by myself. Okay, that's frustrating. Collision shape 2D is false. Collision shape disabled is... Oh, we want this... I switched it. This is true, this is false. My bad. Wait. When I pick this up, I am disabled. Choices on, but here, no choices on. Okay. Looks cool. Thank you, Temmie. Yeah, I have a game demo as well as a Steam page where you can watch the trailer and play a free demo. My game has lots of dinosaurs in it, and it's themed around Aztec mythology. And I also have some pretty dope NPCs in my game that are pretty fun. Okay, they're kind of working. I picked this one up. No longer works anymore, dang it. Okay, pick this one up. It creates that one. And then I can't do this. Interesting. But then I can pick this up a bunch? What the freak? Well, maybe it's disabled no matter what. Maybe that's what I have to do. Disabled is true. It's always disabled. Oh, debugger though? Is it getting mad at me for... It's probably getting mad at me. Alicios, thank you for going over to the YouTube chat and talking to him. Hey there, good people of YouTube. Oh, thank you for the Steam. I gotta pin that on Twitch. Thank you. Okay. We're good here. Pick it up. Oh my, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why does it do the things that it does? Okay, hold on. When select... Okay, hold on. Pickup. What happens in pickup? Just that? But then in the process... selectable is false and selected is false. Okay, sure. Available. If choice is true, queue free. Okay, yeah, so there's no choice. Maybe selectable. I need to set that to true. Maybe that's what's going on here. Selectable is true. Selectable is true. It is disabled though. Maybe self.monitorable has to be set differently. Okay, I'm gonna say, hey, function turn off. Okay. We'll do this in here. And then we'll set $ bow. Hold on. Self.monitorable. Okay, self.monitorable equals false. And then I copy this. And I say function turn on. Say self.visible is true. I can even say, hey, call deferred unavailable. Self.monitorable is true. And selectable is true. And self.visible is true. Oh, I already called deferred unavailable. Can you call deferred turn on? Then when you pick this up, can we call deferred turn off? Can I take these? Come down here. Get rid of all of these. Call deferred turn on. And then when I get picked up, call deferred turn off. Okay, let's try that. Temmie, loading. You should make a boss fight. I do have a boss fight, Temmie. I'll show you the boss fight if you like. You have a suggestion for a mob? It is from native Brazilian mythology. It is called Mapinguari. You thought I'd like it? Hello, Francisco Santos. Temmie wants to see a boss, so I shall show a boss. Have you thought about adding a slot machine for your coins? Oh my gosh, or even an Aztec game of kickball. They have to kick through a hoop, and that's like 15 feet in the air. Did you really just ask me to put slots into my game? Jake Lake? Let's look at what Mapinguari. Okay. It looks freaky. Oh, it's like a freaking one-eyed cyclops with like a chest that or stomach that eats people. That actually looks pretty sick. That's actually really cool. I'll throw it on the list. That's cool enough. Mapinguari. Okay, please work. Ah, oh, frick. Self.monitorable. Gosh, dang it. Monitorable. I gotta fix it in both. Alright, redo. It looks amazing, the game. Thank you, Train Guy. I don't know if you're just talking about what you're seeing on stream or if you're talking about the Serpent. Oh, the box. Temmie's hiding in the box. She's like, I can't handle this. I can't be patient enough. Alright, check this out. Just don't error on me, and I'll go to the boss fight. Hey, look. It doesn't pop up again. I can pick that. This one pops up. I can't get that one again. I can't press E on that one. Oh my gosh, it works. Now I just have to make it so that they don't cover up each other. Oh, it's so good. Alright. Boss fight for Temmie. Ouch, you got me. Okay. No! Nice. Oh, let me turn down the music. Okay, good for you. Good for you. Oh, frick. You think FF14 used that monster for one of their bosses? That's cool. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. You just help me find a bug, Temmie? Okay, well, I got dusted. You can make a mechanic where the mapping guardi would swallow the player and you have to get out. Interesting. Wowee. Nice. You're loving it. Nice. Thank you. That's the 4th area boss fight. Jake Lake thought of another way to spend your money. It could be a temple that you run across so you can risk the gold by putting it into like an altar. They can give something back. Oh my gosh, Jake Lake. That's a good idea. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so as for the player here, when he's creating these... sword unlocked. Sword no. Power up detector. Here's where I want. Okay, so we put item on display. Item display. If it's a sword weapon. Area pickup. Do I put it at the very bottom? Probably do. I probably do. What the heck? Why? Where does it display the sword? These are all. This is all the code for my items when you pick them up. Okay, if it's the bow weapon, display. If it's a bow weapon, display. I'm confused. Item display. Oh, right here. Okay, but I can also connect this. Hold on. I have to connect a couple signals. Oh no, but I can't. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go pee because you guys made me drink a ton of water this morning. I'll come back. This is an interesting bug I gotta fix. All right. You listen here. Elcop says, Kapow, having a project of some kind you want to build is the best way to start learning development. Googling may not be the best way depending on what you're trying to do. In many cases, just looking at the documentation is the best route. Best way to learn game dev is practice. Sure. Pretty much what I've been doing. You don't know how to move a player, so YouTube found a great story control basics. Nice. Don't forget about Delta. If you're wanting to learn Godot and you're like me, the best thing I do is follow the tutorial that I'm going to send you in Discord because it gives you proper how to organize your stuff from the get-go and give you an idea of where everything is in Godot. Temi on YouTube says you should make a secret boss that lives in a cave and hard to fight too. That would be cool. It'd be cool to do that one South American Wendigo. That would be kind of a cool way to do this. Okay, we'll fix that. You just posted it in Q&A Discord. I have questions I know I need to ask along the way of building it. Hold on. Wait, what's in the Q&A on the Discord? Oh, okay, the YouTube stuff. Okay. All right, so I need to go make my wife breakfast. She is just waking up. I know I just went pee. But we'll be bug fixing when I come back in 15 minutes after making breakfast. And real quickly, I guess on the docket for today, like what we're doing, I would like to do like the bug fixes in Disc. I'm hoping that only takes us like another hour or two. I would like to finish the cinematic for Gorgos. I would like to finish the intro cinematic. No, we should do that once I finish the splash art. I would like to finish the animations and fundamentals for phase 2 of the boss fight. And then that probably will take up all stream. And then maybe potentially, like, we'll just start working on the actual phase 2 then. But I think this will probably take up a lot. Okay, I will be back, everyone. Udemy is dope. Udemy is, I bought a course off Udemy to teach me how to make the base of my game. Tell her you said hi. I will do, Temi. Thanks for sticking around. Okay. I'll put up a timer. Let me get the timer here. Pomotroid. I'm usually pretty good about being back after my 15-minute break. Because I know it is like the longest break I try and take. And I know it's kind of long, so we'll be back in 15. Not a small 5-minute break. 15-minute break. Okay. I'm not. I was muted. My bad. I said Temmie. Hello. I said. I read out your idea, Temmie. Boss design, big T-Rex glowing, purple eyes. All that fun stuff. A crystal T-Rex sounds sick to me. I said, but I have a schedule I got to stick on if I want to release the game in a month and a half. So unfortunately, I won't be putting in any new bosses. The only new boss I'm putting in is one person over on the Kickstarter. Supported it for a boss tier. Actually, there's 2 people. So there will be 2 other bosses. One of them is going to be a conquistador boss. All right. Jake Lake, Mom, there's a man on my screen. His mouth is moving, but he's not saying anything. Also, tell me about the music. It's just SNES music. Oh, this is so dope. 3 hours of upbeat Super Nintendo music. Okay. So the problem here, right? With the item display. We can either just set it to not display an item, or I could probably set it to not display an item. I think that's probably just the fastest and easiest way to do this. Yeah, I could probably just do this. Yeah, I don't like it, but it makes them feel separate from items that you pick up. Let's see if how much I don't like it. We'll see if I'm okay doing the cheap way out. And it does not like clog up the screen, which is nice. Sure. All right. What other bugs are there? Oh, there's a move speed bug. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. I actually do know this bug, and I do need to fix it. Eye speed. This one, I'm a little confused. On invincible timer timeout, invincible is false, and eye speed is set to normal. And if I were to look at other places where it says eye speed, right here when I take damage, player stats at speed plus equals player stats dot eye speed. Okay. So I'm not doing it in the hurt box hit. I am doing it in the take damage. Okay. Yeah, so this is confusing to me because it's player stats at speed will equal the eye speed. And then we just subtract the ice speed. This code like makes sense to me. I don't know why it's not working. Invincible is false. Ice speed is normal. All right, let me... Oh, because we get set to being invincible when we switch a room. Interesting. So don't do ice speed normal here. Okay, wait, that makes way more sense. We can just do a secondary timer. How long is the invincible timer? Wait time is 2.2 seconds. A new timer here. We shall create ice speed timer. It will be one shot. It will be 2.2. We'll set it to timeout. We'll give it ice speed normal. Hold on. Invincible, though? Yeah. Ice speed normal. Okay, so then when we take damage here, we'll set the timer. $ ice speed timer dot start. Alright, and that should handle it. Okay, that bug should be fixed. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that people had put in here. We fixed them falling slow. Okay. Yeah, the fire is not supposed to kill people in the tutorial. Hold on, when I get hit as the player, play blink animator. Invincible is true. Interesting. Call for take damage. Oh, so it sets it to true. I bet it's probably... Hold on, the blink animator? Set invincible true. Set invincible. Oh, and I can set it to false. It's only 9 seconds? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, then wait. Ice speed timer? Wait, you're only 9 seconds long? You're only 0.9? And then invincible timer, honestly, wait, let me set you to, like, 0.5? Like, you should not be long at all. Okay, now that that's correct, that should work well. Kapow, there's no... Okay, there's no huts spawning in the first boss fight. So level 1 boss. There's a bug in my computer. I'm not sure what it is. It looks like a silkworm. What? There's a bug in your computer. Ew. Okay, so these huts, lizard hut. If player boss fight. Okay, yeah, wait, if player stats at Lizard King boss is greater than or equal to 2. Oh, but that's less than or equal to 2. Oh yeah, less than or equal to 2, queue free. Otherwise they stay here. They're both set to boss. I have no idea, Jake Lake, why they wouldn't be properly showing up. If player sets boss fight is true. Excuse me. Maybe not player stats boss fight, but do if boss is equal to true. Player stats Lizard King boss. Okay, yeah, do that. That should be better. That's the only thing I could even think of. What are you trying to figure out? The invincibility frames in the beginning of the fight? No, there was a bug where, with the skill tree, where it increases your speed when you're hit, when you're invincible, but now it doesn't. There's also a bug with the forest resetting the speed time. Door forest. Okay, hold on. Timer. Timer display. When he hits a door, time elapsed equals player sets at time elapsed. Okay. If player sets that room's done is less than or equal to 2, time elapsed is 0. Or if player stats dot lore is less than 11. So this should stop it from appearing in the main or in the tutorial area, which I will test out right now. You have your timer set as its own entity completely separate from the levels. It's not completely separate. It pauses when you pause the game, and it pauses in between transition frames between levels. Pretty sure. Okay. Would it be easier to remove from stopping if the game paused? Huh? I mean, I don't know what you're trying to say. We're chilling now. Like, I fixed everything. I should still have to pick this one up. Nice, I do. I get the katana right here from the stream. So I need to cheat myself some gems to get myself knocked back on the sword to be able to hit the... You love the katana? So cool. Who was that? You, Dom? Who did the katana? I forget who it was. Jake Lake, is there anything we can do as a community that would help with the development of my game? Yeah. Like, just the bug testing that's been going on is dope. But no, I just am saying I want the timer to start only when we're out of the tutorial, which I just made. All right, revive. It was? There you go. Yeah, it's a freaking sick-looking katana, Dom. But yeah, just bug testing helps me fix the game. Honestly, Alistios is pretty good at like, telling me to, like, get back on track or whatever, which is helpful. He's like, hey, dude, hey, focus up. You know, he tries to not distract me, which helps. Oh, let's fix this bug where these aren't displaying in the middle. If I'm even capable of doing that. Inventory container. Item container is what it's called. Okay, texture rect is right here. Texture rect equals load power-ups weed. Hold on, let me go center container. Put the texture rec in it. Wait, center container. And you will be centered here. Texture rect. The only thing I can even think of doing is expand, scale, and expand. Clip content. A couple of these just told us to keep you on track while he's offline. Yep, pretty much. Dim pass, ignore. There's got to be a way to make this. Okay, so like, what if I gave this like the power up diamond texture? Okay, diamond. Okay. Texture. Okay, so they're too right out the gates. They're too big for the item container. Hold on. This should only be this big. And it does not grow. Rect clip content. Texture rect. Diamond inventory. Okay, why is it stretching it? How come I hate to admit, but an altar to gamble could fit with the game. Zolotl is a god of fire and of bad luck. He was a twin of Quetzalcoatl. He was the twin of Quetzalcoatl? Putting an altar to him in the game could be a perfect place for slots. Patrick, what am I using for designing? I'm using the program called Godot, G-O-D-O-T, Patrick. G-O-D-O-T, Godot, free program. That's actually sick, El-Cobb. El-Cobb, I think this is, it's a great idea. It genuinely is. It fits. It's great. We put it in the good ideas. Things that I genuinely want to do, but can only do if I finish the game first. Dang, that sounds sick. Actually, a twin of Quetzalcoatl? That's like perfect. Okay, give me item container again. How did I have this before? I'm so confused. There wasn't a center container. It was just a texture rect. Diamond. Okay, so if we put it like right there. How did this even work before? Jake Lake, I didn't know there's more behind my idea or lore behind your idea. Elcob found the lore. See, now they're big. How was I shrinking them? That's the real question. I was like shrinking them somehow. Was it literally just the fact that I can set the texture rect like this? Okay, either way, I think I would like a center container here. Put the texture rect in the center container. No, texture rect I should be able to center this, shouldn't I? Size flags fill. Scale. What if I set it to scale? And I give it like diamond inventory. I say keep centered. So we'll keep it centered. Oh, so yeah, I can actually give it to the center container here. So I can tell this to, hey, keep it centered. But now there's just a setting that I had checked that was shrinking it. Keep aspect centered. Oh, and it stretches. That's actually pretty sick. Okay, there we have to set expand to on. Okay, so now they should be centered. That's actually super dope that we figured that out. So they should fit into the middle and be centered. And they are. That's pretty cool. None of them, I can't hover over any of them anymore, which is a little weird. Let's try this again. Yeah, that's really cool. Is this like look weird though? No, I mean they are centered. They look fine. They just seem bigger, which I guess is okay. Either way, we fixed the bug, so that's cool. This is unfixable. We fixed the timer bug. I fixed the huts. Fixed the move speed. Fixed the overlapping here by just getting rid of it entirely. Player. Set invincible. Hold on. In player stats, I'm pretty sure I can set signals, which is just what I did with a lot of different things. Interesting. So I can just set the signal. Hold on. Power up. Where's the signal? Power up. Pick up. Pick up. Hold on. In the player, when we pick something up, we emit the signal. player stats dot something. Main instances dot player connect hit door on player hit door get power up on player get power up. Get power up. Okay, so player stats get power up. Oh, there's nothing. Does it just mean my player then? What the heck? Player get power up. Oh my goodness. Signal get weapon. Let me go down here. Okay. Let me emit the signal get sword, or get weapon, I mean. I have no idea what I'm listening to, but it's kind of freaky. Okay, so I would emit the signal here. Sure. We'll emit the signal here. Get weapon. Hear me out. This is not going to take a lot of time and it will be sick. Get weapon. Have you looked any more into that 3D software? Me? What? Oh, no, I haven't, Jake Lake. I have not. I've been trying to focus up on the game. Maybe when I get to the Feathered Serpent fight, then I want to look more into it. Because that would definitely help with the animations. We'll spend a day probably just figuring it out, but... Okay, so, hold on. Item, display. We're going to duplicate this and call it weapon display. Weapon display. I'm going to call it weapon display. We're going to give it its own code. What game do we think this is from? Oh, of course, right as I go to it, it gets out. Plock? What the heck? Alright, get the soccer out of here. Okay, so call deferred item. We don't have to do this. Wait, maybe we do? Oh, we do? Never mind. Q free, if hack is true, Q free, else hack is true. On player get power up. Okay, so instead of get power up, we say, hey, connect main instances player get weapon. With on player get weapon. We'll change this. Why not? Get weapon. Okay, but the thing that we're going to change here is the sprite right here. So let me go ahead and let me figure out where the sprite is, or what this is. It's in UI text holder PNG. Okay. So I have another text holder that I would like to use for the weapons that looks different. It's already made. It should be pretty much already made. Like, just ready to go. Okay, so we could either do this one or this one. I think probably this one that isn't golden would look cool. Yeah, and it will just fit. So yeah, I'll actually just save this into my game in the UI. Weapon text holder. Save it as a PNG. Save. And then we'll come back. We give it weapon text holder. I move the sprite down. 1, 2, 3, 5. Maybe there. Sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. You can take snapshots of animations. Yeah, exactly. And then I can actually get like the 3D, like however I need it to look. Yeah, Jake Lake. You've been watching a few tutorials on it. Looks like it will really help you, but it's going to take like an hour to learn. That's easy. I'll learn it in an hour. It's a 3D software called Smack Studio. It's for a game, but you can import in your own pixel art, and it will dynamically animate it in 3D. Hartmut Nueske, hello. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay, so now that we have the weapon display, I can come back to the player. I'm sure he has the constant item display or something like that. He does. Let's give him the constant weapon display. And then we'll go weapon display. We'll give it right here. And then down here, guess what? We can do this, and we can say weapon display. We can bring this one back in. We can say weapon display. We could probably even do a weapon display here. Why not? It'll look cool. Weapon display. What's like crossbow? And then I'll just give it a cool description. God of War Aztec Huitzilopochtli. What were ancient crossbows called? Gastrophetes? What is the old word for a crossbow? Arbalest? Is a medieval French word? Okay, probably not that. Alright, we'll probably just do left click to shoot. Do I give it like an actual description? Because it's pretty obvious it's left click to shoot, especially from the tutorial. We could do like a ranged weapon. I guess just left click to shoot. Left click to slash. We'll just do that. Okay, that's fine with me. Let's test it out. Arbalest. Another word for a crossbowman? I have no idea. Guild crossbow. Ah, frick. Take me out. Take me out, boss. Thank you. Revive. What model does the player have? He's a skeleton. You play as a resurrected skeleton trying to return to his family in the underworld. He made a hasty deal with the god of death. Yo, now it's like a blood thing. Sword. Left click to slash. And look, they don't go over each other. And it's a new unique thing. Wow, that's sick. The only thing that's bugging me that we're going to fix right now is that it needs to be black. Like that. Other than that, freaking dope. maybe not. We'll just do that. Okay. Oh, there goes Crumb. All right. It's good to go. Cool. Thank you, Hardmut. Yeah, there's a pinned comment and also links in the description to the Steam page where you can play a free demo. I do need to update that demo so that it doesn't say Kickstarter. But that's okay. Okay, we just slammed a ton of bugs. Let's go. Next up is what did I say I was gonna do? The cinematic for Gorgos? Sure. Why not? Sorry, there's one thing I want to do before the cutscene I just remembered. So, for example, in our other bosses, we have screen shake. So, like in our Lizard King, screen shake. We want to add in screen shake for Gorgos here. So we can add that in. When the spear hold on, Gorgos spear. Whenever he throws his spear and it hits something, we can just create screen shake. And then when the spear shockwave, or I guess we'll go spear. Oh yeah, spear shockwave, this one. Every time it calls a shockwave, we'll also emit screen shake here. So just a few instances. Okay, now we're on to the cinematic. From Wikipedia, you knew it. Be right back. Okay. Your internet sucks. I'm sorry, Hartman. All right, let me close out of all of these. Okay. So how do I want a death cutscene to actually look for Gorgos? We'll probably create it in the level that he's in. So let me actually duplicate this and go level 4 boss. Okay, so in here, I mean, we'll get rid of the... Okay, well, we can keep them. But yeah, I need to create an animator here that is the death animation. Because it would be cool to do a dynamic animation, but it just wouldn't make sense. Like, if he got stuck in the corner, that sucks. Because then he needs to, like, walk over and curb stomp his dinosaur. Because he kills it at the end of the cutscene. Can the player heal? Yeah, they can pick up hearts. But they're, like, yellow hearts. Yeah, no, I think best case scenario here is just doing a cutscene. So give me an animation player. We'll go death cutscene. I'll actually give this a node 2D because I might want to add some. I might want to add some stuff to it or some code to it. So we'll go death or phase 1. Phase 1 cutscene. Juan Petersburgo, 646 gold. Nice. Or 430. Sorry, I read your name. Thought that was the gold. 435 gold. You're making your way up in the world. Okay, so we'll do a sprite here. Sorry, I'm just thinking in my head. I really should be thinking out loud. Okay, so let's give it the Gorgos death or cutscene. Gorgos crush cutscene? What did I call it? Crush cinematic? That's what it is. This thing, I forget how many frames it has. I think I might still have it though. Let's see. If I go pictures, crush cinematic. No, I do not. Let me open up Crush. Well, let me open up Crush Cinematic here. It is 148 is the width. So then if I open up the actual Crush Cinematic, we get a sprite size, and then I divide it by 148. So we go 7696 divided by 148. 52 frame animation. Legendary. We come back into our, what did I say? 50, 52 or 58? 52. Animation, 52 frames. Where is it? Right here. Okay. Gosh, this is just so confusing. We'll do this. We'll do it in the middle. That just seems appropriate. Middle. New animation, crush. Yeah, I'm not gonna get funny with it. Let's just do the animation, call it a day. Heartmut, can you later add something to buff the skeleton like a speed boost or damage? Yes, so if you watch the trailer, Heartmut, you'll see a lot of those elements present, okay? I highly encourage you to do so. It's on the Steam page, which is linked as a click away. It'll show you all the bosses in my game. It'll show you everything. Right here. Hold on. This is where you can upgrade your character in between runs. You can upgrade his attack, his defense, critical strike, move speed, the amount of hearts he have, the weapons he uses. There's bosses. There's plenty of good stuff if you go check out the trailer. It is a roguelike in every sense of the term. Very similar to Hades or The Binding of Isaac. Okay, let me create this frame. After 0.5 seconds, we'll have him look down. This is going to be a long animation, by the way. Just give myself 30 seconds. So he looks down. This guy will open his eye. Give it another half a frame. We'll have him blink. Let it go for 4 to 4 seconds. He'll blink his eye. Okay, yeah, this is where it gets brutal. Children, avert your eyes. Okay, so not... It's these two that we alternate from. So give me a second here. He'll stomp. And then he'll stomp again. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me some frames to work with here. Looks up, blinks his eye. Does that look bad, though? Oh, yeah, what the heck? What's with the... I don't like this frame in there. Hold on. It's smack, smack. It should just be these two that are looping. You're back, Coco. You're back for the worst part. Well, I wonder if I can make this better by... He stomps. He raises his foot. He stomps. What if we just put a frame in between all the frames? Yeah, it does look just a little too slow, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, right here, we animate them in. We only loop these two for a few frames. Probably 4 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he goes to the pummeling. Let's loop this for 2. And then we have him punch 1 last time. No, hold on. He punches. Right here. And then he holds it for a frame. Probably to like 11.5. Okay, this is the whole animation. It looks a little silly. And how does this look slowed down by 2? I know the start will be unbearably slow, but I just wonder if the rest of the faster moments look... Oh no, slowed down by 2. I'm not even looking. One more time. Or I just keep it as normal speed. This part where he reaches in and gets the heart. Like, I think I will hold... All right, let's try that with the little hold there. Also, this like punch doesn't look like it fits very well. Like, hold on. This one. Yeah, like this right here. I think it almost needs like some sort of something like this. He eats it, and then we're good to go. We'll make it a 12-second animation. So this plays after phase 1, after you knock him off his raptor. And I actually realized that I missed a whole section of this animation. But this was a good start, for sure. It really is going to be like a 30-second animation. I'm going to move all of this over towards... Sure, we'll say minute 10. Or second 10. Okay, this sprite, however, is not visible at the start. And it only becomes visible right here. And we'll call this part 2. So give me another sprite here, and we'll call it part 1 for this animation. And we say this Gorgos fall animation? Yeah. Gorgos fall has 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Has 11 frames. Okay, so we give it 11. It's definitely flipped. So we call this part 1 Gorgos, and then we're going to have a part 1 Dino. Because they're separated here. Part 1 Dino. This is just a Dread Rex collapse. Yes. And then I need another sprite, which is the spear. So we got to give Gorgos his spear, because this is flying out of his hand as well. Okay, and this death animation has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad on the dino part. To line it up so it matches perfectly here, though, I will find the death frame. And I will make sure it's like this. Although... I could... So this Gorgos I said was flipped, and he wouldn't have to be flipped. Oh no, he does have to be flipped. But this dinosaur, or this part 2? Wait, what happens if we flip part 2? Oh, then we actually don't have to flip this. Okay, that's weird. And I think it might be better. So we flip this one, though. We line it up. Okay. So now we just animate the part 1 dino. Normal frames. Right here. Oh my goodness, there's quite a few frames. Okay. Now we animate Gorgos flying off of it. Also, what the heck? My music. It's because I promoted my game. I guess we flip you too. We make sure that you are above. And your spear here. Okay, so let me just animate first Gorgos flying off. So this is going to be a position. And then like, oh, like, yeah, like right here. We could animate this position here. Oh, did I not? Oh, I animated the dinosaur's position, not Gorgos. Gotcha. Okay, Gorgos position. We can get rid of the dino's position. It doesn't matter. We show him flying off. And then he'll go like to right here. Honestly, maybe I just do it to here. It's very silly. I wonder if setting it to cubic would make it any better. No. Set it to linear. No, yeah, I guess we gotta set it to cubic. That looks just kind of weird. Yeah, that's fine. It just is a little slow. Right here on the ground. What the frick am I listening to, by the way? The Lost Vikings? Very strange. Right here, we switch the animation frame. Okay, so Gorgos is animated here. So we give it the first frame. Right here, we're giving it the next frame. So actually this will help. I can actually fix the positioning now. Whoa. And then we can key in this position. And actually we could probably, to make it seem like they both land on the ground at the same time, right there. Oh, yeah, it's got to be like this. Okay, that's good. Let him sit till like 1.5. We'll have him open his eye. Let him sit till 2. Open his eye. Because it's like kind of a shock to the player or whatever. And then he'll stand up. And then let him wait a second till 4.5. And then, yeah, we'll have him slowly animate. Okay, there's the walk cycle done. Man, the boss is really coming along. Thank you, Fox Hollow Games. I appreciate that. Hope you've been having a good day. I am tired. So when he flies off her, now we have to animate the spear flying off. Which I am going to give the spear a rotation here. That we can rotate with. So you have something like this. So we key in its rotation and its position. Having a Frabjous day. Thanks for asking. What the heck? Frabjous. Foxhole, I forget. Were you participating in the Pirate Software Game Jam? Did you already finish that? Or were you not participating in that jam? That's like the stream he retweeted, right? The one where you had Pirate Software's face on the stream. Yep, we're wrapping up the game today, focusing the next few days on playtesting and refining. Yeah, isn't there only 2 days left? Dang! Okay, well, when you have it uploaded and everything, send it to me. I'd love to play it on stream. Yep, due Friday. Dang. I can't believe Ludwig is going to be a tester. That's crazy. Or a game. Yeah, one of the game reviewers or whatever. The judges. That'd be sick. Thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we key this in and then... Yeah, we just have it fly off frame, honestly. So let me actually create the camera. How about that? The camera node that we're going to be... Oh, nope. Not a 3D one. Camera 2D. Yeah, something like this. Okay, this just gives me a box to work with so that I know what to throw out here. Like when it's thrown out. Right, so like to the one here, I can probably make it like... I could probably do like 0.5 to here with the position. I can probably make the position start like coming down. Oh, no. Hold on. It's like right there. At the 1, we make it come down. We set it to cubic so it looks a little smoother. And then we just set the rotation to 90 or whatever. Or like 140. Maybe we set it to like 360. Get some crazy rotations in there. Yeah, wild judge selection. I know. I was pretty shook. I actually was like, dang, I should have participated. Because yeah, dang, it's gonna be a lot of visibility if you win, which could like change your life. So this would look better, I think, if it was the rotating the opposite way. I'm gonna do negative 360. Yeah. Okay. Then he is going to open his eyeball. Yeah, that's good. We copy the walk here. Maybe it takes him 3 to be able to walk over to where he needs to be. So then we go Gorgos position. Key it into here. And then to right here. We got him walking over to right here. And then right here. Honestly, the next frame here. Ooh, I could turn everything. This we just transition into the next thing. Then we set the visibility to true at the beginning, so the reset tracks are correct. Same with the part 1 dyno. Visibility true. Yes, create the reset tracks. I don't think I create a reset track for the other one. Oh well. Okay. With the rest of the animation, we just drag it on to where it needs to be, and we call it a day. My 52 frame animation. Okay. Alright, yeah, watching this from the beginning now. Whoa, he definitely, like, slides? Oh, it's because of the cubic. Oh, weird. I don't want him to slide during that section, though. I think it's impossible to do that with cubic, though, which is annoying. Because, like, right here, it's like, where is it moving to? It's the same position. So maybe linear's our friend here. Oh no. Oh my gosh. There it is. The start to the second phase of the boss fight. And then it's over at... What does it look like here? At 20 seconds. So that I could actually watch this. I could watch this in-game. Maybe not. Reset. Oh, that's why it's so weird, because the reset is freaking weird. Okay, you're not visible is the thing in the reset. Why is your position so weird? Why is the frame so weird? Okay, yeah, that's weird. I don't know why all the keyed in frames didn't reset on their first frames. Okay, there it is. And then we'll cut to phase 2 of the boss fight. So, phase 1 will be Gorgos riding his dino, the cinematic. But then the second cinematic will definitely be this art that I did of Gorgos forever ago. That is actually hand-drawn. I mean, I'm gonna digitize it, but the only art I have of it right now is hand-drawn. But yeah, for like the cinematic splash that's gonna flash by, it's gonna be... Oh, maybe it's not even in here? Maybe it's, Oh, it's in here. Ah, I found it. It's gonna be this. It's gonna show him like this. And it'll say Gorgos. And it'll show the bleeding hand here. What's up, Soul Engine Studios? You wanna see something gnarly? Here it is. The end of phase 1 and the start of phase 2. Yikes. Yikes. And I was just going over splash arts, like how this will probably be the splash art for phase 2. It really will be like a 2-part phase. Or like essentially like 2 bosses. And then the first phase, I don't know, it'll probably just be him riding a dinosaur or something, but yeah. Savage, I know. Oh, Soul Engine Studio. I said Sockhouse Studios, my bad. I meant Soul Engine. I read that. Also, I'm so used to you coming over on YouTube. But nonetheless, welcome. Also, it's funny. We have Soul Engine Studios, Sockhouse Studios, and then if I made my name Sundown Studios. Oh no, too many S's. Sockton, is this boss going to be in the release that you mentioned was next week? Next month? The beta? Yes, this boss will be in the beta. The beta is going to be content complete. I mean, not content complete, but it's going to be a complete, like, you can beat the game. The quadruple S. I'm going to go, I'm going to get some ice for my drink. I'll be right back. But yes, Sockton, this boss will be available. If you're a beta tester. I don't know if you're a beta tester, but... And then in a month and a half, when the full game comes out in March, that's gonna be like, yeah, the whole game. So yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna get ice, a cup of ice, and I'm gonna go pee. Quick break for ice. BRB in 3. So you just joined and now I'm leaving Soul Engine Studios. Hope you have a good day though. Keep grinding, dude. Work on your game. Go make a short right now. Thank you. I really should. Says Soul Engine Studio. You want to make them right now? I'll race ya. I'll race you right now. Start the Pomotroid timer. How to get famous. You ready for this? How to create how to create clips featuring me. Clips I've created. The game Factorio. If you've ever played Factorio, yay, you can code. If you've ever set up a complicated system within Minecraft using the freaking chests and different sorters, hey, you can code. If you've ever downloaded a mod for Minecraft that makes that more complicated with redstone, you can code. You ever used redstone before? You can code. I don't know if I like that one. What about this one? Jump! Is it a good one? Because it's a bug. People love bugs. They make people laugh. They get engagement. There it is. There's the clip. So I'll take this. I put it on my face. I can leave this in the middle. Now we'll move it right here. Jump. I'm just setting it up over here. I'm covering it. I apologize. Okay, it's done. Save and export. Save to TikTok drafts. Jake Lake. I'm just showing how fast and easy it can be to make shorts. And it's better to just release. It's the best option is to do good shorts. Did you make Twitch Enemy without me? No, Frostern. Like I said, Twitch Enemy is going to be a multi-day process. We're still voting on enemies. Frostern, would you like to come up with a couple ideas? We'll put them on a list that people can vote on. Frostern, just come up with like 1 or 2 ideas for an enemy. Just wait for this bar to fill up. I open up TikTok on my phone. Mine just don't do as well. I think I need to get more consistent. Yeah, I don't know. Just like I said, it's the best option is to have really good shorts that are high quality posted. Let's go. Wow, you beat me. But like, it's better to just post something every day. And then slowly work on creating the quality or incorporating in quality. But it's better to just get the posts out there. Okay, share to my system notifications. I open up TikTok. I click on the video that we just sent myself here on TikTok. And we have to give TikTok a second for it to load. Okay, I tap the button. It gets it. It's on my phone now. I give it the automatic TikTok captions. I don't even double check them. In fact, the only caption is jump. It's one word. And then I click next. And then I give it some hashtags. Pixel art. Hashtag indie dev. Hashtag game dev. Hashtag for you. Hashtag game developer. Hashtag roguelike. Hashtag dinosaur. Hashtag Godot. Hashtag solo dev. Done. Post. Posted. We only do the TikTok so I can get the captions, but it's kind of funny because the only caption is one word for this one. I go to YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I click upload short. I click on the automatically captioned and saved TikTok video. Honestly, I mentioned captions to you, but I think you make better ones through Twitch. The only thing you don't have in Twitch is the words. Yeah. Yeah, I remember someone just do the $50 a month. It's hard for me to justify the 50 a month. It makes me so sad. I downloaded it and I tested it out. I looked at the captions. I looked at how they look. They're honestly awesome. You can switch where they go. You can highlight different colors of the word. It's dope. All right, we call jump. Literally, that's all I'm going to call it. It's just jump. Indie game, game dev, indie dev, game development, Godot, roguelike, Twitch, art, gaming, hashtag boss. Done. Upload short. Next thing I do. This shouldn't leak any info that I'm not. I mean, I guess I'll do this. Thank you, Kapow, for the water. No, yeah, this shouldn't leak anything that I don't mind. that I don't mind sharing. So look at this. Last short I posted, 1,666 views. People did not like the Rain of Arrows. 54% of people liked it. Look, I posted 1, 2, 3, 4 shorts that didn't do very well. Usually they get a couple thousand, but we're back on it. Every day, look at this, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All I got to do... Oh, shoot, I thought I had the description in there. I just copy-paste the descriptions where I need them. So, like, we take... Does Turbo the Snail have one? No. Let me come to my videos. Nope, not that one. 24 hours left to support my game. Where the heck did I post my most recent short? Oh, and Rain of Arrows has one. Okay, there we go. So we copy it. We come over to Jump. We give it the right description. That is just auto-pasted, which you could even be lazier than me and just set it up in your YouTube settings to automatically put this, which I should just do. Just, hey, put the same description on every video. It would save me a lot of time. Come back to Jump. Scroll down. Give it the tags. Save. It's done. Click on this. Comment. Please wishlist. You can't put links on YouTube, which is lame, but you just say, please wishlist the Feathered Serpent. Coming soon in March of this year. Comment. That way if people have Steam, they can look it up. It still is a call to action. It's pinned. They know what the game title is called. Done. With the shorts. The last thing that I care about that I think drives a lot of traffic is Twitter. So we'll come in here. And I just record the screen for this new cutscene. And then we'll post this new cutscene to Twitter. Then we'll call it a day. That's all the social media that I've had to post, and I've seen pretty good growth because of it. So 20 minutes a day, and I get... I mean, it's not amazing growth. Like I said, the better way to do this is you hire someone to do your shorts for you, or you spend like an hour manually captioning out your shorts. Like you can always improve the quality, but honestly, actual content always is going to beat no content. So if you can do quality and release a bunch of content, do it. If you can't, just do content. Just get it out there. Delete the last little bit. This might be too big of a GIF, but we'll see. Gorgos Phase 2. We'll save it. Sorry for bumping the mic. Let me drink all this water that you guys just sent me. Now there's no goal. I have points to drown you with. Oh no. A Shadow Cat, Frostern. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me show you the list. We got a little lost in the sauce. Anyways, I'll post it. It'll be under 6 minutes. We're good. Under 6 minutes. I mean, we did a 15-minute timer, so it took 8 minutes out of my day. Okay, Twitch chat enemies. So far, there's an evil baby throwing stinky diapers, skeletal warriors, a Wendigo, a lore-accurate Mayan angel, a bug that looks like a coin, a tactical assault chicken, a minotaur, and a Cerberus. And you just said Shadow Cat, which could be cool. These are some of the new enemies that we're going to be voting on. Poison Dart Frog, South American Wendigo, Mapinguari, a Shadow Cat. And as for water, let me double check this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 waters. It's 50 a year, you think? Oh no. Time to double check. Like, dislike ratios are so very bizarre every time. Oh, I know. I don't understand it. Some of my videos, I'm like, it's not even good. Tons of likes. Some of them that I'm like really proud of. 50% like rate. It doesn't matter. Even it's good for people to dislike your video because it pushes it to other people. So to shadow your damage is weak against it. Resists damage. Cars drive a lot of traffic. There you go, Jake Lake. Okay, let me take these 5 sips of water. No, you did not, El Cobb. I was just asking Frostern for his input on an enemy. The voting, it'll be later once we get some more ideas from the other guys. Oh yeah, Foxhole Games, if you would like to give me an enemy idea to put into my game, I'm all ears right now. So we'll go to X, we click on profile, we go to post, we say, hey, finishing up this cinematic between phase 1 and phase 2 of my newest boss fight. Game dev, pixel art, Godot. Okay, because those are all relevant. It shows that it's in Godot engine, it's a game dev, and it's pixel art. We go into socials. I say, hey. I forget what I called it. What the heck did I call it? Gorgos Phase 2. Okay. It's too big. 15 megabytes. How close were we? We're at 23 megabytes. Oh, not close at all. Okay, in that case, excuse me. In that case, I'm just gonna show some more boss stuff from Gorgos. Or you know what? People like UI stuff. Give me a second. Maybe I've posted about my boss like every day for the past 6 days. Oh, dang. Heck yeah, Elcob. That's sick. You just partner with a marketing guy? A new marketing guy? It's funny. We were doing marketing while you were on that Zoom call. We're currently still doing marketing. Okay, so I'm actually just going to record this here. So we'll click F7. And then we click F8. Save as new display splashes. I was just talking about how it's better to just get marketing material out there in the world rather than... Because a lot of people, like... I don't know. It's just being consistent. Like, I've uploaded a short to YouTube every single day this year. And it's like, it results in people's, like, subscribing to me. Even though the shorts are, like, I do them very quick and I don't over-edit them. But, like, I do enough. Like, I still try and make them look somewhat nice. I just do it quickly and then I'm out of there. And it helps. El Cop says, yeah, our last marketing guy's current business is now valued in the billions. He owns a small share, but I've worked with the new guy, and he's got the same intense work ethic I do. Heck yeah. So that's going to be nice. Okay, so it's 16 megabytes. That's too big. So we come towards the end, and we got to chop off a couple frames. Delete 42 frames. Hopefully that pushes us under 15 and Twitter lets us post. But yeah, I've always wondered how, like, you sell yourself as just a marketer unless you know, like, editing and video production and stuff like that. It's like, how do you sell yourself as just a marketer? Like, bro, trust me, I'll post whatever your video guys cook up. I'll write up the tweets. Don't worry. I'll respond to all the comments. It's like, I don't know. I think that's a harder sell for me. It's like, bro, I could get like my 15-year-old nephew to do that. But a marketer, I guess, who's more involved. I'm just saying, I'm sure marketers do have all those other skills I mentioned. I'm just imagining like the Gen Z marketer who's like, bro, I'll respond to all these tweets for you. I'll do this, but they have no idea how to like put up a picture, how to organize something. I don't know. So we'll do this. We'll say... redid my weapon UI displays when selecting a weapon before a run. I like it a lot better. And then I'll do the skull emoji. Skull. And then we'll post that one. And then you don't look at them. You just leave them be. And you go live your life. And you actually work on the game. New daily splashes. What the heck? New daily splashes? Oh, new display splashes. Here it is. Post. And then underneath the post, I stick... I won't stick anything underneath this post. Call it a day. Elko, I can do all the marketing work myself, but it's a time issue. Yep, I have to stay within the context of my businesses. I can do anything, but I can't do everything. Yeah, that's smart. Let alone write up and follow a voice and brand guide. That's the logic I have. I can do anything given the time, but not everything. Sometimes you need a deeper bench than a couple of guys. No, for sure. Yeah, I'm just saying, if it's just me, which it is just me right now, like, this is what I have to do. It's like, just get it out there. It's still important to have marketing. So I think that total thing was probably 15 minutes in total to get these clips made, posted, and all, like, my most important social media is taken care of. Cheer, Melios. Looking pretty good. Keep up the good work, my guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Over on YouTube. All right, let's throw the music back on. If you need a deep bench to support more guys, buy a bathtub. What the heck? Okay, yeah. Had to get some ice for my Coke Zero. All right. This animation's done for the first phase of this boss fight. Let me now... What was on the agenda? Cinematic. Done. We fixed the bugs. Done. Animations and fundamentals for phase 2. Oh, no. All right. So we do a new inherited scene. It's going to inherit from the enemy. Enemies. Enemy. Okay, we just call this Gorgos. And we are going to give it a sprite. Gorgos Phase 2. I do not remember how many frames this sprite has. It has a lot of frames. That's all I gotta say. El Cobb, you seem to brand yourself as an indie dev, which is true, no doubt, but you are also a sole entrepreneur, so you have to focus on other parts of your business as well if you want to be successful. Yeah. I think Karen in HR would have an issue with me putting my partners in a bathtub rather than on a bench. Well, yeah, because she probably wouldn't fit in a bathtub if... I'm just kidding. Jake League 77. Oh, just say it's for meetings, LMAO. Oh my goodness. I'm sure Karen is a nice lady. Okay. Okay, Gorgos Phase 2. Does this have all the frames? It does. There's 60 frames? Oh my gosh. 60. Yeah, wow. Okay. And now we go down the list of animating these. Huh? Gorgos. Okay, here we go. Wait, did I do this? Wait, there's no way I actually did this? Why are these all hashtagged out? Do I have a Phase 2 Gorgos? I do. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, that's good to know. I already have one made with everything. Okay. All right. In that case... Okay, that's not gonna work. Taking a picture of... Okay, I gotta change the music. It's supposed to be upbeat SNES music, but this is boss music. Okay, so in Gorgos, we're going to need to extend the script. All right, we need to give him an enum. Enum, thank you very much. With all the different states that he can possibly be in. And I took a picture of it on my phone, so that's what I'm going to reference. Oh my gosh, my wife, this was yesterday, slight sidetrack. She sent me like this, it's like, am I an extrovert or am I an introvert? Like this weird thing and you can check off the list. And first off, both of them are completely even for me. And it's like, on all the extroverted things, it's like, all the things that are in reference to like, am I good at being an extrovert? Like, do I get along well with people? Do I talk well? Do I socialize well? Am I good in social situations? I'm like, yes, 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 yes. But it's like, do you like social situations? Do you like talking to other people? Do you like getting to know them? I'm like, no, no, no. And then all the introvert stuff, it's like, do you struggle talking to other people? I'm like, no, no, no. But it's like, do you prefer being alone? I'm like, yes. Do you get energy from being alone? Yes. Do you prefer your alone time? Yes. I'm like a... introverted extrovert. I don't like being extroverted, but I am. I don't know how to describe it. It's just silly to me. Anyways, okay, states. We have an idol. Idol, no spear. That means we have a walk and a walk, no spear. That also means we have a... Hold on, we have a jump. We have a land. We have a... attack claw. Attack spear. Attack... spin throw. And then a defend. And that's all of them. For now. There's probably going to be a couple more. Fox Holly Games, the guy who coined those terms, said that nobody is a pure introvert or a pure extrovert. Such a person would be in an asylum. I'm an outgoing introvert. My wife is a shy extrovert. Oh, weird. I've never even thought of it like, I'm an outgoing introvert. There you go. That's probably what I would fall into. It definitely was like a learned skill, though. I don't know. Just getting comfortable talking to people. I just don't... I don't know. Like, if I'm... I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to, like, try and... I don't know. If I'm put in a room and I gotta talk to someone, okay, I want to have an enjoyable time, I'm gonna talk to you. I don't like it being awkward. Like, okay, I can talk very well. Like, I'll... You know, let's throw down. But I don't want to just be like the awkward, like, so, or like wait for you to talk to me. Nah. I hate that more than I do. Yeah. Also, 100% extrovert would be in an asylum. No, they would be a Giga Chad. You're wrong. I'm just playing. Okay, so he has all of his states now. Interesting. Now in his process, we check to see if the player is valid. If he is, guess what? We're gonna match. Hold on. Yeah, match state. Okay, here it is. Like, what is it? What am I listening to? This is not happy music. Match state pass. So let's get all the states in here. Idle, no spear. Pass. Let's do... Oh, perfect. Walk. Pass. Walk, no spear. Oh. Walk, no spear. And then we have a jump. And then land. What's after that? Attack claw, attack spear. Attack spear throw. And then defend. Okay, and then we have to create the variable state. Variable state equals idle. Small talk is murder death for introverts. Extroverts thrive on it. Well, it's like a little dance, you know? This book, Quiet, is amazing for learning about introversion, extroversion. It even goes into the history of how extroversion came to dominate our culture in the West. Super interesting stuff. The book, Quiet. The power of introverts in a world that can't stop. Is this the book? That can't stop talking. Interesting. Wow. There it is. Dom, you don't like very extroverted people? Too loud? Have you heard? Listen to my streams? What the heck, Dom? What the... Well, I only like extroverted people on my second monitor. Get out of here. That's the one. Dope Fox Hollow Games. I don't like small talk. Those conversations end in yeah. Maybe if you're doing them wrong. In public. Gotcha, Dom. I don't know. I just think there's always something that like I don't know. I don't find it very hard to talk to people. There are some people where like even they tried to make it so hard on me to talk to them, and I still was able to like talk with them. But let me tell you, this is the one person I just couldn't. I was going to play D&D with a friend. He had invited a couple other people. It's D&D, okay? We're all getting around. We're gonna role play and talk as fantasy characters. That requires a little bit of like, I would expect people to be like communicative. I get there. There's this guy there. He shall remain nameless. And I'm talking to him. Like, oh, hey, like, what's your name? Cool. And then I was like, oh, this is your house? Cool. Like, thanks for having me here. And I'm like, this is going to be fun. Like, how long you been playing D&D? He's like, my whole life. I'm like, oh, cool. That's sick. Like, and then, whatever. That goes down that whole line. But I'm sitting here trying to talk to him. I'm like, okay. We get off the easy stuff, like the D&D conversation, really quick, because he's just short answers. So I'm like, all right, I gotta like talk to this guy about his life. I'm like, so like, what do you like to do? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, well, like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, what do you do in your free time? Like, I keep it nice and light. Like, I'm like, come on, like a little bit of teasing. Like, I mean, like, what do you do? He's like, well, I like to read Wikipedia pages. And I just sat there and I was like, what the freak? And I was like, and in my brain, I'm always trying to connect with someone on something. So I'm like, okay, like, I get that. Like, I've gone down rabbit holes before. Like, what do you like to read on Wikipedia? And he just looks at me and goes, everything. I'm like, everything? I'm like, dude, okay, you haven't read everything. Like, what is it? Like, what interests you? And he's like, I don't know. He's just like, I read anything. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, you read anything? So he's giving me, like, very nothing. Just either too broad of answers or too short. So I'm like, okay, anything. I'm like, okay, like, what's the most recent thing you read? And he's like, like, I don't know. I was like, holy crap, dude. Like, in your free time for fun, you read Wikipedia pages. And then I, like, kind of pushed back and I was like, so you only read Wikipedia pages? Like, you don't, like, read books? No. Do you play video games? No. I'm like, what? I'm like, but okay, and so instead of giving up, right? Like, you can always be like authentic and interested in another person. So I'm like, okay, you got to help me out here. I'm like, I don't understand. I'm like, you just go to Wikipedia and like, how do you figure out what you're gonna look at on Wikipedia? Like, do you just click on random stuff, or is there like a randomize button, or like, what do you do? That was the hardest conversation of my life because he did not give me anything. He just constantly was like, I'm like, bro, I can communicate with you. Give me like a hair, bro. Give me anything. But you read Wikipedia pages on anything, you don't know how you look stuff up, and that's all you do all day in your free time. That's it? Oh my gosh, I just was like, that time I won't admit defeat, but I'll admit a stalemate. That was one time where I was pretty much bested. Other than that, I'm pretty good at getting through to people and having a good conversation. But yeah, that one was rough. Unless he had some depth of autism, I wouldn't grasp it. That's hilarious. I've never played D&D. I couldn't see playing without role-playing. Yeah, he didn't really role-play. Like, he role-played, but every character was just him. And also equally socially awkward. I was like, alright. But yeah, I just... And to this day, I'm like, bro, he just didn't want to talk. Like... Even though it's like, bro, we're about to sit down together and play a game together. Like, why don't you want to talk? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just like a whole black swan, whatever. Like, there's something going on in that guy's life I don't know about. Maybe he, like... Yeah, I don't know. Kapow, I know this is a bit dumb and simple, but I'm making Pong, and so far without a guide, just Googling for answers. On my paddles, a ball, and they bounce off each other. Ball's only moving on the X directions at the moment. So next is that. Kapow, I'm proud of you, dude. Okay, sorry. Weird rant over. Walk, no spear. Walk, no spear. Yeah, Kapow, that's sick. You're gonna come to my stream one day, and you're like, okay, dude, check this out. It'll be in like a couple weeks, and you'll have an actual, like, legit game. You're like, dude, I remade the Feathered Serpent. Check it out. But I did it better. Okay, this is attack spin throw. Pong is classic. Good choice for a game to start with. I like Breakout. I think that'd be a fun game to try and recreate. Alright. I'm going back to the beginning. The start of this was so good. Or maybe it wasn't. Alright, so now in each of these we can begin to put in things. So the first thing we put in is the animation players. Animation player.play. Idle. First thing we do in all of these. Idle spear. Wait, idle. Oh, yeah, idle no spear. Okay, okay. Animation player.play. Walk. Excuse me, animation player.play. Walk no spear. El Cobb, no lie, Breakout was the first game I ever built. It was a clone I made in Macromedia Flash. Dude, Flash games? I made some of those too. Heck yeah. Adobe didn't even own Flash yet, let alone retire it. Yeah, Flash 8. Heck yeah, I was right in there. No, I remember Macromedia Flash. I remember making like point and click games. Someone made a Breakout roguelike, got a few thousand in sales. What? I just had to sit there thinking how brilliant that was. Oh my gosh. It took at most a week to develop. It was super simple concept with no art. And I'm sure that was incredibly profitable. Pump out a few games like that in a year and you'd be pretty okay. That's probably the goal. Honestly, I do not do what I did. Genuinely. If you're trying to build up yourself as a independent game developer, probably don't start with like a crazy huge project for your first ever commercial release. El Cobb, you can't get me, bro. I also did Fireworks. You like Fireworks more than Photoshop? I lost that fight by a mile. I played around with Fireworks too. Bro, those are... Yeah, that is old. You were probably working on those like... I mean, I was like 10 years old. maybe 9 using those programs, having fun. Bro, I got the receipts to prove it too. You were in your 20s? Check this out. Burning Vids 2000. Yeah, Macromedia Flash, right. This is one of my first ever animations, but hold on. Right here. I think this is the first time I ever used Macromedia Flash. Use an unregistered Hypercam 2. I like asked for Flash for my birthday because all the stick figure animations were made in Flash. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so I would do like stupid little like point and click games with Flash. I was obsessed with these Mario Flash games. There's a couple others. This one was a Flash game where you click and shoot at enemies. Anyways, good stuff, dude. Good stuff. My animations were screwed up. They were largely inspired by Joe Cartoon. I don't know Joe Cartoon. Wait, I made that? Yes, I did, Jake Lake. You want the first game to be a simple mobile game with a high score for people to compete? That'd be kind of smart. Also, yeah, Foxhole, that's genius. Imagine a freaking roguelike. Take any old game and just make it a roguelike. You'll get stuff, guaranteed. $ animation player dot play jump. Animation player dot play land. Okay. Animation player dot play attack claw. Animation player dot play attack spear. Just being completely honest, today's the day I don't really want to work on my game, but look at me, I'm getting it in. I'm pushing through. We did all the bug fixes, maybe that's why. Defend. Just setting up a boss from scratch, just something about it just seems hard. A Space Invaders roguelike could be fun to build. Dang, that would be dope. Foxhole Games, yep, simple, low to no art, and you hook in the nostalgia of a generation with disposable income. There it is. Fox Hollow, you're giving away like the keys to the kingdom here. I bet if you keep going, we'll stumble upon El Cobb's idea. If we follow down this line, we'll get to El Cobb's $1 million Twitch idea for his game. And then we'll make him feel uncomfortable and he'll have to play it off like that wasn't his idea. Fat chance. Yo, we're on to him. He's getting defensive. We're on to him. Quick, look up a list of other classic nostalgic games. Oh my gosh. Alright. So we need to give him a couple variables, and we need to give him the move script. Keep poking, boys. We're breaking through. Not even close. I'll give you a clue. It's streamer bait, and the control system and name are key to success. Streamer bait. I'm just thinking, what could even what is streamer bait? Not stream watchers bait, but bait for a streamer. Okay, I'm pretty sure any type of Fodian game is heavy streamer bait. Okay, people love watching their favorite streamers get mad. Lethal Company, also, that's kind of streamer bait, sure. The control system and name, yeah, I think it's a Fodian game. Elcop, I could almost build any crap game with the control system and name I want to use. I bet it's a Fodian game. A getting over it type game. I'm telling you, those games, I mean, they're streamer bait. People love playing them. They love watching their streamers play them. Underage woman anime? Ouch. There's also MMORPGs. That's pretty heavy bait. But hold on, what would get Asmongold? Because I remember you said that a couple days ago. Because Asmongold doesn't really play those Fodian games. If it's streamer bait, it's got to be something to do with cat girls. No, it has to do with the control system. Okay. Interactivity with your Twitch chat. What is this? The next rendition of Jackbox Games? I don't think I'm gonna get a Souls-like. Oh, hey, hold on. Yeah, that's some streamer bait. Souls-like. Elcop, I really should just build it. Anyone who's seen the name and control system will kick themselves for not doing it first. Wait, so you're saying it hasn't been done yet, Elcop? Oh, what? Oh, interesting. Wait, it's a unique idea. I wasn't expecting this. No, just guaranteed success that I thought up. Man, you're so confident, Elcop. Guaranteed success? What the? What? Streamer bait? You know what? Maybe I think the problem is I'm not dressed for success today, so I can't think properly. I'm not wearing the... I'm wearing sweats right now, so I don't think I'll ever stumble upon the idea. Okay, give me all of these. Do 450. 400. Sure. It's totally guaranteed success. You worked in sales and marketing for years. Fox Hollow, his title was genius. Asmongold buys a very expensive game and plays it for the first time. Vamp Survivors. That was pretty smart. Vampire Survivors was one of the 3 games that inspired the idea. Oh, okay. Wait. Never mind. Were you guys here when I was talking about I did a Kickstarter like 8 years ago that literally was Vampire Survivors? and it failed? I'm ahead of my time. I gotta show this, and then I actually will get back to work. Okay? For those of you who did not see, I did this during the 24-hour live stream. I made this in 2016. It is actually Vampire Survivors. I have to search on Kickstarter. Google didn't even pick it up. It's right here. This was my Kickstarter. I raised $97 for Vampire Survivors. They literally drop gems that you have to then pick up that level up your abilities, and they come at you in an endless wave-based game. This is gold, but I think this is a different area. Look at this. They literally drop gems. And look, they come at, and you have to go pick them up. And that's how I level up. Bro! I cooked, and the world wasn't ready for me. Look at this. This was 2016. September 9th. When was Vampire Survivors released? Vampire Survivors early access release date. December 2021. I'm just casually 5 years ahead of the game, baby. I literally looked at this and I was like, holy shiz. Can you believe that? That's actually, I'm sorry, but when I saw that, I was like, dude, I literally have gems that you pick up in an endless wave-based game where you use the gems to level up your moves. Bruh. That guy made millions. I made $97. I didn't actually make any money at all. But I'm just... World wasn't ready. And I would argue mine's better. If you look, the enemies actually animate and turn towards the player. They have diagonal properties. It's not just one guy sitting there animated with a little swivel back and forth. I had legit had animations. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm starting to get mad. If only I was born, you know how they always joke, like, if only I was born, like, earlier? If only I was born in 1980s. It's like, bro, if only I was born 5 years later, bro. I would have been a freaking millionaire. Thank you, Jake Lake, for the water. Okay, on to actually making a game. Streamer bait with Vampire Survivors. So we got Cat Girls, Vampire Survivors, and Twitch integration. That would be my guess. Or Fodian game mixed with a roguelike, mixed with Vampire Survivors. The ultimate streamer bait. Okay, so we have the move function. We can probably just copy this jump function as well. It should be the exact same. Like the code should just work. Yep. If has spear, yep, we'll also have that variable. Variable has spear. Equals fillets. Equals false. Oh, Cobb, I keep forgetting someone mentioned Twitch integration. I should add that. It really works well with the whole streamer bait theme. Oh, what? You did have... What do you mean? Guaranteed success and you didn't have... And it was streamer bait and you didn't have Twitch integration? Now we're just giving El Cobb the keys to the kingdom? Why have 4 million multi-million-dollar companies when you could just release a multi-million-dollar game and retire to a yacht within a month? Didn't even consider, but it's a great plan. Jake Lake, okay, thank you for the water. I appreciate. Okay. State equals jump. Oh, he doesn't have a jump, no spear. Wait, does he really not? Interesting. He could have a jump with no spear, though. We can give him that. State jump, no spear. Let me take jump. Let me just create a new animation, honestly. Jump, no spear. And we'll just give him... I think it's like animation frame 55, 56 right here. After a minute, we'll have him do this. Now after 0.5 seconds. Okay. Save it, ship it. Hold on, what is jump normally? Okay. This will be jump, no spear. Thank you. This competition in my existing companies, there are a lot of indie game devs. I do believe that the meme-ish nature of my name and control system would go viral right away, however. Wow. He's going to sell a game that requires gamer fuel laced with insert addictive drug here. That's a subscription to his game, LMAO. Nicotine the game. Oh my gosh. That would be funny though. It's like the only way you can play the game is by inserting a code that is tied to a real world physical object that you sell. So you have to buy actual nicotine, scan it, or scrape off a code, input the code into the game, and then you'll be able to play. We have to give it the enum, jump, no spear. Soul Ninja Studio, I don't know if I ever asked you this, but why is there a T in front of sundown? You're one of the first people to ask. Legit, isn't that crazy? Also, Rainbow 1986 on YouTube says, my guy can pull a weapon out of nothing. This game's awesome. What game? The game, my game? That was wild. Looks dope. Thank you. So where did my name come from? It's a very silly story. So growing up, I played a lot of World of Warcraft, and my brother would play a ton of World of Warcraft. And he was part of a guild called Zero Tolerance. Okay? And so he made his name ZT. There was ZT, and then he liked the name Sundown. Supposedly, the name just Sundown comes from another earlier friend in World of Warcraft that he had played with. So Sundown turned into ZT Sundown. And then it was like he wanted to create a character on the same server. So he just put T Sundown in front of it. That became his main. I played with him. Somewhere along the line, it just morphed it from ZT to just T. So from Zero Tolerance to just T Sundown. So it's a naming convention from a random WoW player plus a distorted naming convention from a guild in WoW that I then thought was cool that I stole from my older brother. And I've just kept Sundown ever since. I would just call my characters in game Sundown. So the name Sundown comes from like my League of Legends account and, you know, anywhere else. That's literally it. And it's pronounced Sundown. I know that the TS makes a soon sound, but it's sun. We stolen name, we got him. I do wonder though, like, if I ever had a big name out there, if like the guy who originally was Sundown would be like, what the freak? Why can't you hear a pterodactyl use the restroom? Because the P is silent. Jake Lake says, I used to be Exile 670 because I was so alone and the numbers were taken. There you go. I will say I do like the name Sundown, but I mean, there's a reason in my game, in big, huge letters, while it's scrolling up a huge cutscene, it says game created by Matthew Young. It's smarter to just go by your name and to be known for your name than it is an alias. It just is. Dom, you just pronounce it Sundown? Shundown? Shundown? Sundown. Shundown. Anyways. But yeah, I have thought about that. Like, kind of stuck with it. But it's cool. It's cool enough. I really like the whole Sundown idea. I gotta fix my logo. I just hate doing logos. And I can't figure out, like, the logo that I want. It's like, it's gotta be somewhere in here. It used to just be a TS, which I didn't like. Now it's a sun. No, but I have, like, an actual, like, Sundown Studios, like, full thing written out. Somewhere. I don't remember where. Anyways. Yeah, I can't find it. But yeah, one day, maybe I'll come back and I'll create a better logo. Maybe I might switch the name. But for now, it is what it is. I just want to change my name, but I don't know what to change it from. You like my logo? Thank you, Soul Engine Studio. I was thinking about Sundowner from Metal Gear Rising because of this name. I don't know who Sundowner is. I kind of don't like that, though. Sundowner. All my friends would make fun of me anytime I did something stupid in a video game. They call me Sundowns. Wow. Took a lot of brain cells to come up with that one. All right. Okay, start. We need to do a decision, another decision function like how we had in the first phase. So we'll call it decision. We'll create the timer. Call it the decision timer. We'll give it a wait time of 2 seconds. It's a one shot. It's an auto start, sure. When it times out. Oh, this is what we needed, a decision timer timeout. Let's go ahead and give it the random numbers. So we'll do something like this. So we're constantly making decisions and changing what our attacks and everything is going to be. But if I don't have my spear, so if I don't have it, every time my state is going to be move towards the player. Or I guess state will equal walk. Walk, no spear. That means Gorgos will be walking towards his spear to go pick it up. While sundowning is actually a type of dementia. It's when the sun goes down and it becomes night. The people will change. Oh, that's kind of freaky. I have to go pee again. I'll be right back. Alright, Gorgos is also going to need a gravity function that is pretty much the same. It might be a little less gravity, but we'll check it out here. He will also need a slow function. Dang, so many different functions. Okay, slow function. And then it really just becomes a matter of switching between different states, adjusting. Yeah, no, okay, this should be good. All right, function, apply gravity. And move should probably be in everything. We do apply gravity in everything, but the idols we don't have to move. The walk, we apply gravity, and we also call move. Apply gravity, I have to give it delta? Wait, do I have to give move delta too? No. Just a gravity? Okay, that's kind of weird. Because pretty much everything else is going to have the move and delta applied to it. Defend will not be move. Defend will probably be slow. I guess move as well. But attack, spear. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do... Because I want him to be moving forward during his attacks, but only during certain times in the attack. So I'm going to put slow in all the attacks, but then we'll probably toggle slow whether or not he is currently moving with his attack. Land will probably be slow. There's one more state that we need to put in here. This is a air aim. Air aim. We'll put it in between the jumps here. This one, we won't be applying gravity. We won't be moving. We will be slowing down. Interesting. Wait, we also probably just... Because he's going to be aiming it in the air. So I could probably just do this. If motion is greater than this, or if it's less than this, then hey, slow down. Okay, so that's air aim. $ animation player. Hold on, is this actually how I want to handle this though? He's already jumping. In the jump frame here, he stops. And then he throws. No, yeah, we want this here. We'll just switch to this state in the middle of the animation. Okay. Let's give him 4,000 HP. Hold on. Streamer bait. Streamer survivors. Twitch chat survivors. Wait, hold on. It is a vampires. This is El Cobb's idea. It's a vampire survivors game. But you are the Twitch streamer in the middle. Twitch chat votes on what upgrades you get. And every viewer in your Twitch chat is an actual enemy. Tier 1 subs are harder enemies. Tier 2 subs are even harder enemies. They come at each select times. You call it streamer survivors. Or Twitch chat survivors. Or PogChamp assault. Hey, see ya, Fox Hollow Games. Things are hanging out. Good luck with the streamer bait, Elcob. That's not my idea, but it's a good one. Dang it! That would be a good one. Twitch integration? All of your viewers are freaking enemies? Make it an MMORPG like and have streamers versus other streamers? No, that would be spicy. But designing a whole MMORPG? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll pass. But yeah, streamer survivors, can you imagine that? Yeah, multiple streamers playing it all at once, more advertising. That's true. An MMORPG with streamers. In order to make it count, you have to be streaming. You can't play the game off stream. There's no grinding the account unless it's on stream. Whoa, sign in with your Twitch authentication. Yo, wait a minute. Let it cook. It's forced advertising. You have to be a streamer. It checks if your stream is live and then lets you play the game. Oh my goodness. Yo, when you raid another... Wait, raids, instead of being something nice, when you raid someone, you like raid their section of the MMORPG server, all your viewers spawn in as enemies, and you F them up. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's such good streamer bait. What the freak? Yo, what? Have to be streaming to get it going. The bigger the Twitch chat, the bigger the army the streamer has. That would be good. That's a good idea. That is a great idea. I would never make it. Someone out there should go make it. That seems great. Make it a base building and viewers can interact. Oh my gosh. Yo, wait. So Twitch has their own built-in channel points, right? Like, no one can cheat channel points. Not even streamers. Like, not even streamers can cheat channel points to people. So, legitimately, you could code in things in the game. I don't know how you would do it, but you could link them to channel points. And then it's like, okay, viewers, bro, I need Frostmourne. Like, I need the new sword. We need Frostmourne before I go raid Ludwig. And then you go and you have to have your Twitch buy you Frostmourne? With streamer points? Yo. This idea is taking on a life of its own. That's a good sign. Oh my goodness. You can choose to join the Streamers Guild and you can play as a non-streamer. Oh, maybe. I like the idea of forced advertising. You gotta be live streaming, otherwise you're done. Just the forced Twitch integration. That'd be interesting. We could like polarize everyone. Be like, yo. You could like join other people's armies. I don't know. It'd be funny. Oh, man. That also just sounds... It sounds like fun. It sounds impossible to make. I'll be honest. Having it like integrate that intensely with the Twitch API and setting up servers that can hold that many people. As a one-man team, I don't think it's doable. Sorry. Impossible for a solo dev. Like... There's no way. I don't think that's so much like networking knowledge. The game is practically writing itself. Sure, but I'm just saying like I don't think someone's designed a way to interact with channel points. I think Twitch doesn't allow for that. Even though that would be a dope idea. APIs are easy to use, networking is built in. Oh no. Yeah, maybe it's one of these things that just sounds hard to me because I don't know anything. Anyways, yeah, the MMORPG aspect is a lot more spicy for streamer interaction. Sounds totally doable, dang. Maybe if I ever get successful enough to open a studio, I'll do it. Because that does sound freaking amazing. Bro, what if... Hold on. Bro. You know how there's like the Horde and the Alliance in World of Warcraft? Yo, you got the Twitch streamers and the YouTube Alliance and the Twitch Horde. And then like... Yo, depending on what streaming platform you use, that's like who's in your... Alliance? Wait a minute. Yo, Twitch could like dunk on YouTube. That would be funny. Soul Engine Studio, would I want to open a studio? I own an LLC for Sundown Studios. I've done nothing with it, but I do have one. I would love to open one. It would be hard though because the temptation is so strong for me to like, if I were to get that successful, to bring in all my friends. But, like... That would probably just ruin all my relationships. That would probably result in the death of my studio. What positions would I hire first? If I were to open a game studio, I would hire... I honestly would probably just hire a programmer first. It sounds weird, but like I'd probably do a level designer or a programmer. Just be like, hey, level design bugs the crap out of me. It's really taxing. Takes a long time. Make some levels. And then I'd hire someone like, I don't know, like Thornity and be like, hey, dude, I wrote this code. Can you clean it up? Like, hey, my boss is working. This is how he works. Clean it up. Programmer would be good for that. Yeah. Friends and family work do not work together because they will not have the same goals I do. Yeah. And then I really enjoyed just a small, like, having someone help me with, like, art and sounds was actually really fun. Like, having Jumi help me out with some sounds one day. That was so nice. Not having to worry about sounds. If you already have the tiles, the programmer could automate level building, then just pick the elements that work and discard the rest. Yeah. No, I literally think I could hire, like, a kid and pay him, like, 12 bucks an hour or whatever, or 10 bucks an hour. I could probably, like, find a really passionate fan, and they'd probably do it for free. It's like, hey, do you know Godot? Hey, let me teach you how I set up my levels. Please make, like, 50 levels. I'll test out your levels. I'll give you some pointers on level design, and then you can keep making them. And they can just crank them out. That would honestly save me time. Don't do free. I know I wouldn't. I'm just saying I probably could find someone. Like how there's people who are like, I found someone to make my shorts for free and I'm a streamer. I actually had someone offer to make me music and I was like, no, like for free or for really discounted. And I said, no. I said, if I'm going to pay you, I'm going to pay you full price. Oh, hold on, my wife. I have 5 missed calls. It's over for me, boys. Alright, everyone, I gotta end this stream. I'm just kidding. Everyone, it looks like I won't be hopping on for the next 5 days. Definitely just joking. It's all good. The question really just is, what does a data file look like? You could write a Python script to randomly generate levels. If you have a 10K levels, you could just discard 99% of them and keep the good ones. Interesting. I don't know what the data file looks like. I see points fire off automations all over the Twitch. I would almost guarantee that the API would allow for a game to do that. They'd love it too because it's great advertising for Twitch since making it cross-platform would likely be virtually impossible, making it Twitch exclusive. Sure. Bro, the baby's here, bro. No, it was a joke. Can you imagine? Bro, my wife's giving birth 5 months early. Patrick, what? What? Okay, anyways, sorry, everyone. Not to catch up on. We got a little derailed there. Let's get back on it. So decision timer time's out. If he doesn't have the spear, guess what? He's walking towards the spear. If he has his spear, okay. Else if. We actually only need an if and an else. That's it. We go if my random number equals 1, do something. Else if my random number is 2, do something. Else if my random number is 3. You get the idea? Okay. All right. First thing we're going to do is if it is... Oh. So if he doesn't have a spear, we can actually switch this as well. We can give him 3 different functions. So if he doesn't have his spear, the first random thing he'll do is state walk no spear. So he'll just walk. The other one could be jump no spear. And the other one could be attack. No, not attack clause. It's literally just those 2. Okay, so we say if the random number is equal to 1 and I don't have my spear, we jump no spear. Otherwise, we just go else. State is walk no spear. If my random number, how about we say if it is less than or equal to 2. How about that? We'll give it a little bit more odds. LCOP, if you don't build it, I might use some of these ideas in my game. Do it. I don't care. Do it. I would love to tweak some things to make it work, but it fits my theme so well. Dude, literally do it. What do you mean? I'd love to play it. There's no way I'm not a decision guy. I hate when people say they own ideas. Anyone can... I don't care. Like... Make my game better. Or take my idea and make it better and do your own thing. I don't care. But I know some people are super stingy. Some idea guys. I'm not an ideas guy. No, pay me 60%. I came up with the idea. You know, I have an older brother who is an ideas guy. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. Just don't talk to me anymore. It's like if you use one of his ideas, he'd be the kind of... I feel like he'd be the kind of person to sue me. If I used one of his ideas, I feel like he'd sue me and like... I mean, I don't know. Nah, maybe that's being really mean. I don't think he'd sue me. But like, definitely... There's this... He's an ideas guy. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. I love people who have ideas. But it's just when you go over the realm of, hey... Ideas to... Okay, now if you ever use my idea, you're done for. It's mine. Like, I don't feel like owning ideas is a thing. Oh, let me tell you about patents, brother. No. Now I'm all nervous. Like, what if my brother, for happenstance, is watching this stream? Then I'm screwed. But I said, bro, I didn't specify, and I have so many other brothers. But I feel like he might know that it's him. Fingers crossed. I just felt my anxiety levels. I'm like, oh, frick. LCOP, you might have to hire someone for graphics because that's big time commitment and that's something you don't have a ton of. Or just buy, LCOP, just buy assets. I mean, it's 3D. There's no way it's not. Like, nice 3D game assets. Yeah, I feel like you'd be set just buying some. 35 bucks for complete armor sets? Done. 35 bucks for weapon sets? Done. Wait, 300 weapons base mesh? Are you kidding me? Yo, what? This is, look at this. Just imagine this, but it's like 10,000 viewer points or 250,000 viewer points. On my whole stream every day, everyone was putting in viewer points to get it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Twitch chat, please. Everyone, please. They'd be plugging this instead of their primes. If you have a prime, sub to me. No, wait, please. I need this new weapon. That'd be funny. I don't know. I would just do that, Elcop. No, any specific assets? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah. Maybe hire someone. Maybe find the guy who made these. Because they look pretty tight. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, Paradox Carnotaurus? Whoa. Yeah, if it's that specific, then yeah, I guess hire someone. But I mean, even then, I don't think it'd be that. Actually, if they're custom assets, I think it probably would be pretty expensive. The reason those assets that we were looking at are so cheap is because the idea is they're selling it to many people. But if it's just one person, one game, that's gonna like 10x the price, genuinely. Maybe even 20x the price. Goodness gracious. Okay. So here's the different states that here's the different attacks he can do. So he could go state, jump, just a regular jump to do his aim attack. He could do a state of swing. Hold on, state equals attack, spear. Then we have an attack, spin, throw. State equals attack, spin, throw. And then we have a state, which could be defend. Hold on, does he have a yell animation where he points and yells? Oh my gosh, I don't think he does. That seems kind of essential. Essential. I guess we're adding in more animations. Ay, ay, ay. It'll be 3 animations. We just have to open up Gorgos mounted. It's actually just going to be these. Where's the dark red? Here it is. Yeah, something like that, where he's pointing. And then we just give him the mouth opening. Give him the red eye still. We still give him the bloody mouth. Okay, there's one frame. We just do a second frame here of him talking. Okay, there it is. Give him the red eyeball. Give him the bloody teeth. All right, there he is. Okay, cool. So now we have him pointing and yelling. So all we do is export these and tag them onto the end of the animation. So we export as a sprite sheet. We copy these. We figure out how big they are. They're 660. We take 660, we come over into our Gorgos phase 2. Gorgos phase 2. And we take this canvas size. Holy crap. 660 plus 13200. 13200. Holy 13,860. Goodness gracious. We just tag them on at the end, and they fit perfectly. Look at that. Save. So now this animation, we have to update it. It is now 63 frames. And then that should fix all the other animations back to normal. So let's create one called Yell. And we have to create a whole state for yelling. Dang, this guy has a lot going for him. Okay, so 60 is where he points. He'll point for a second, and then at 1 second, he'll start yelling. We'll make him yell for, I don't know. I don't know how long he has to yell for. Maybe to like 2.5. put it in at like 0.5, and then we'll keep these going to point. Sure. It kind of looks like he changes what his speech pattern right there. Set him to 60. Does this look better? And then when it fades down, give it 4 seconds. We'll fade this frame down with a 61. Interesting. Would it look better if I did this? This is kind of weird. That is kind of weird. It's like a little tiny talk at the end. Put both of these on 61 again. Easing? Wait, there's no easing. It's just one. I just look so weird. These two frames don't look like he's talking. So I guess we just do 60. Maybe there's a better way of doing this. Eases in. Drops back down. Drops back down. Give these the space they need. How does this look? Kind of looks like he's chomping. I like it though. Okay, that's him yelling and pointing. So now we need a in our enum, we got to put the state yell. We'll go ahead and stick it at the bottom here. The new state is yell. Guess what? We'll be applying gravity, moving and slowing down. We go animation player dot play yell. So then down here, so wait, we'll say if it equals 1, he'll jump. Else if my random number is greater than or equal to 4. No, if it is greater than or equal to 4. No, that's not going to work. No, yeah, it should work. Okay, no, hold on. If it's less than or equal to... It's not going to work. So if it's less than or equal to 3, we can say this one's 4. And then if it's 5, he'll just walk without doing anything. Else, if my random number is equal to 5, we'll just state equals walk no spear. And this will be yell. So there's actually a high likelihood he yells after throwing his spear. Kapow, you gonna drop for the night? Thanks for all the help, guys. Pong is going well, but can't fix the paddles that keep going through walls at the moment as headache is coming on. Okay, yeah. Have a good night. Take it easy. See ya, Kapow. Thank you for the water, Kapow. I was about to drink a Coke. All right. Okay, so pointing, it works. Okay, we have all of these set up. Now we just have to actually get the switch cases in. We also need a recover function that we're probably going to call quite a bit. Function recover. Very similar to, obviously very similar to the other boss we made. Okay, so let's start with one thing at a time. Okay. If he's idling. Okay, he doesn't ever idle in here. Okay. Idling is just at the start and when he's recovering. We'll say, hey, state, hold on, if has spear is true, state equals idle, just normal idle. Otherwise, state's going to equal idle, no spear. And then also in recovery, we will just... Oh, this is where we have to create a random wait time as well. My random number equals 3 plus 3. How about I do 3 plus 1? 3 plus 2. 3 plus 1. 2 plus 1. So it could be either 2 seconds or 3 seconds long. Or 4 seconds long of him doing nothing. Sure, okay, my random number is that, and then we go $decision timer dot wait time equals my random number, and then we start the timer. Decision timer dot start. Okay, so now in the recover function, he's properly restarting his timer to choose something else. Oh my goodness, the way I'm sitting is like locked legs pressed against the wall, leaning back. It is no bueno. Okay. Yeah, let's just do his first attack. How about that? He has his spear. Well, hold on. Actually, let me look at this. Jump. Should we handle the jump first? It's the first thing on the list. State equals jump. Oh, but also, shouldn't I just call jump? Wait, and then in jump, doesn't it switch my state? Oh, it does. Okay, so I'm just calling jump, actually. I'll just call jump here. And then jump itself will switch depending on whether or not I have the spear. So that one's working. And it should just... He should just jump in the air, actually. Like, the jump should work. The only thing is... He's got to move towards the player when he's jumping. So for example, in Gorgos mounted in the jump, yeah. Okay, sure. And then if they're on the floor, state equals walk spear. Okay. So Gorgos here. Same thing. He's moving slightly towards the player. He does not jump nearly as high, however. So we'll do like negative 150. If he's on the floor, we have to set it to walk spear. That's fine. If his on floor state equals walk, is just walk. Naming conventions. We'll also set this to create this timer here. Oh no, we'll set the state to land. If he jumps, if his on floor state equals land. Yeah. And then in the land state, we have... Oh, shoot. Yeah, because the jump when he has a spear is not a normal jump. Oh, frick. I forgot. Oh, freak. Yeah, hold on. The jump, there's no motion towards the player. It is a jump up and down. He will jump into the air. We got to create a function here. We call this function aim. Yeah, function aim. We'll set it to pass for now, but in the air here, when he jumps into the air, he's going to jump into the air, slow down in the air, and throw a spear. Okay. So right here in the jump, right here we're calling the function to aim, which is just where we switch our state. Excuse me. So in the aim, we actually all we have to do is say, hey, our state is now equal to aim air aim. Okay. So we switch states in the middle of the animation. That's what we're calling here. And then he throws it right here because he gets his arm back. So right here we have to create the function throw spear. Function throw spear. We'll set it to pass for now just so we can key it in. Insert in key, throw spear. Nice. Okay. Also in throw spear. Oh. Yeah, okay. We'll go state equals after he throws the spear. Dang, I need a fall state? Oh my goodness. Or I can just set it back to the jump state. No, we gotta create a fall state. Fall. Fall. Move. Plus a move state. Sushi, what's up? Ship it. Thank you, Sushi. Apply gravity. We got rid of something there. Oh, apply gravity needs delta. We don't play an animation here. But we do check if is on floor. State equals idle, no spear. And then just call recover. I mean, honestly, we probably can just call recover. So we hit the floor, we set it to idle or whatever. In the throw here, we also have to say has spear is false. Has spear is set to false here. John 550 bomb. After you throw a spear, we don't actually switch the state. No need to. Oh, no, we do. State equals fall. Oh, and then I have to go into our enum here and create the state fall, which comes after jump. Okay. Dang, quite a lot of states. I knew we would have to put in more. It's okay. Okay, so now he's properly switching between all of his states. He'll fall until he lands onto the ground. And then when he does, I mean, he'll idle or whatever while he decides what to do. Okay, so there's that. Now I actually have to throw the spear, which should be easy. We just do this. What the heck? Okay. Give me this. Throw spear. Come back to Gorgos here. This is how you throw the spear. We got to give you the constant of the spear here. And then the spear actually should just function. It's just a reused spear, which is dope. But it does mean we got to give Gorgos a spear collector or whatever, a spear pull. So we copy. We come back into Gorgos. We paste it in. Should just work. Keeps the same collision shape and everything. I also need spear finder, so we'll copy that. Also, spear pull doesn't. Yeah, okay. Spear finder does. Okay, give me spear finder. We come into Gorgos here. We paste it in. Spear finder is a lot simpler. For example, he's just going to be walking towards the spear. So we just take the collision shape here. I'm just going to move it down. Or just walk with no spear. Sorry, walk no spear. And he'll be moving towards it. So let me make this collision shape unique so I don't mess with it in the other shape. We can genuinely do something like this. Okay. Then this spear pull, I actually want to move that down to be centered on the hand here. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's keep it going. So now he can pull the spear to his hand. Oh, when the spear pull, when this happens, or the spear finder, sorry. We'll connect it. What happens in Gorgos here? On spear finder. Has spear is true and then recover. Actually the same code. Okay, so now he will actually throw it. This first move actually just works now, and then he won't have the code to walk towards it and pick it up yet, but he'll throw it. Okay. Dom jump. Let's make him face the proper direction. That should be good as well. And let's fix the move state. Okay, so we still got a couple things going on here. All of this is actually going to be very similar. Oh, geez. When it comes to moving. All of this. All right. Yep, let's clunk up the code. Boom. So this Gorgos also has an aiming arm that we need to put in. So we go reset. I'll just take this arm and we'll copy paste it in. This should help it work with any code that we had previous. I just have to position it correctly, because yeah, it does not look like it is in the right position. So if he's in the air, jump. This is him aiming. Let's fix the spear arm here. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so that's going to rotate then properly. We already know it's going to aim properly too. More ifs and elses statements? Yes, it needs more ifs. Needs more ifs and elses. We love spaghetti here. I need lost in the sauce with spaghetti code. There you go. I'm telling you, the whole game's held together by it. Let me cook. I am a pot. It's funny that you say we love spaghetti here. It's true. Over on my Patreon, to support me monthly, it's here's the 3 tiers: egg donor, Coke dealer, and pasta provider. Pasta provider, or you can be my Coke dealer. I thought they were really funny names. You can be my egg donor, Coke dealer, or my pasta provider. That's pretty dope. I do love pasta. Like, a lot. Like, fetch. Just saying the word pasta, I'm like, man, I gotta go, like, throw some pasta on, get it cooking. I used to work at Noodles and Company. Don't eat it, Noodles and Company, by the way. No, my NDA, no. I mean, honestly, when you work at a fast food place, it just ruins the food for you, you know? You're just like, ah, frick. That's how that works? Oh, okay. Okay, so the things that aren't going to be rotating is we don't have a Dread Rex, so that's not in the question. The Rex attack trigger is not in the question. The spear attack trigger we can put in, but I'm going to actually take it out because I don't think I'll call it that. The spear finder scale switches, huh? So wait, I can actually make this like a little more accurate then. I can do this. If it is flipping correctly, we could do that. Okay. That means we'll get rid of this Dread Rex. That means we'll get rid of these attack triggers. And that means we'll get rid of these attack triggers and this Dread Rex. Oof. Look at the ifs and the elses. And then a random elif in there. All right, let's okay, so he throws it. He now properly aims. I guess in the animations now, I gotta set this thing to visible and not visible. So jump. Listen here, you are not visible. When you're aiming, you become visible, and then you are never visible again. Right here. All right. Hey, Nameless Coder, how was your class? Oh, also, anyone who's here, Sushi or anyone else who is new, Solange, I don't know if you're still poking around. If you have any enemy ideas, just send them in. Because Twitch chat fulfilled the enemy challenge. The Sushi 27 spiders? Like a giant spider, or do you want to be a little more specific? Because it might get voted out. Like giant spiders? Someone in the studio? Okay, send it. And then we'll be voting on these in about an hour. But I don't know if we'll even have a lot of viewers to vote on them. Maybe these ones will just go through. These ones are a lot less trolly than the ones in the morning that we had to vote on. And then I'll create a straw poll, and we'll have the straw poll up for like 3 days or something, where we'll go through all these. These are all the potential ones that people had written out, and we kind of voted on them. So the ones that are going to make it through to final voting are Cerberus, a tactical assault chicken, a minotaur, a bug that looks like a coin, a lore-accurate Mayan angel, a Wendigo, or a different warrior brought back to life from death. So a skeletal warrior. Or an evil baby throwing stinky diapers. Worms? Like a giant worm? Even though I already have worms? There are worms. Oh, worms that dig. There's already one, a dinosaur mole creature. Worms that dig. Boy. You gotta think, no ways. And only like one or two. Not a ton, but yeah. No, you're good. And yeah, you can take your time. I'm sure, I mean, there's so many. Like, people said anacondas, platypus bear, fish with dinosaur legs, a moon rabbit, Thanator from Avatar, a human rat in bondage gear. I'm surprised that one didn't win. An enemy that tries to drown the player in water, bugs that look like coins. Tactical soul chicken, minotaur, Cerberus. Anybody said anime waifu yet? Nope. Anime waifu? Nope, just rats in bondage gear. Okay, so he's throwing the spear here. Sushi, nice. If that wins, I'm in charge of the design. Okay. You got it, Sushi. Okay, what am I stuck on here? He throws a spear, he'll land. We need the movement. Oh wait, this song freaks me out. This is upbeat. Why don't I just click on to the next song? Okay. So his move states, that's one thing that I should just figure out here real quick. So when he's walking, this is where he's walking to. The spear, if he doesn't have a spear, okay, so walk no spear. This is where you're walking to. Oh, I gotta create a walk spear not here. Walk spear not here. Interesting. Sure. Wow, okay, wait, this is actually what walk is? And it's walk no spear. Oh my goodness, it's the exact same. Let me put this in our enum. Walk spear not here. In spear not here, he's just walking towards the player until a spear gets created. Nice. Soul Ninja Pseudo, a shadow that haunts the player, then at some point attacks the player. Think Dark Link from... What the heck is Oot mean? Dark Link, Oot. Ocarina of Time. Oh my goodness, how did I not know that? Interesting. Okay. A shadow that haunts player. Dark Link. Oot. I like it. Okay. We could probably just throw these onto the final one. These are all pretty chill. Except for the anime waifu. That one's a little sus. Alright, so the state's going to be walk here. What is his state when he's walking towards the player? It's just this. No, wait. Walk with spear. This is the one that I want. I don't think I'm going to do this. Maybe I have to. Well, it's kind of weird. Don't worry, anime waifu won't win. Yeah, I think it might be the diaper baby one that wins. Honestly. Okay, give me this. This is him walking normally, okay? Beasley, man, I am late to stream today. That's okay. We're still cooking for an hour and a half. And it's a coding day, so you know. All right, I'm gonna get another Coke Zero. welcome, Beasley. I'll go ahead and play this animation for you. My freaking wife jump scared me again. Here I am thinking she's at work. No, boom. Jumps out, scares me. She's like, I'm sorry, I can't resist. Gosh, doesn't like an adrenaline spike? I'm shattered, got a ton of deadlines dumped on me today with no time to complete them. I'm pooped. Dude, Beasley, I'm sorry, that sucks. You know what, Beasley? This isn't gonna make you feel better at all. I'm sorry you have to go through that. This isn't even comparable. But it just reminded me of my own deadlines. And how overdue they all are. So. It's okay, Beasley. I have no time to get all these done. I wanted to have the final polish of the game done February 24th. Dang. Wait, why the heck February 24th? What takes so long? Oh, I gave myself 5 days to do the Feathered Serpent boss. That makes sense. Okay, no, yeah, this makes sense now. I'm understanding. Freak. Okay, well, anyways, don't look at this. Your show's looking fairly similar right now. Yep. I mean, some of these, they're like more done than they aren't. Like Gorgo's boss here. I can come in here. Okay, boss mechanics done. Sprite sheet done. I take it back. I'm not close at all. Shut up. 50 levels? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, this sucks, dude. I literally thought I was going to be able to check off so many right here. Nope. F me. No. That was brutal. That was devastating. I don't want to think about it. I'm gonna have to channel my inner El Cobb and put in some 80-hour weeks without my wife knowing somehow, because she doesn't like when I work that much. Anyways, back to Gorgos. Full crunch time. I know. It's been full crunch time every day. But dude, I'm sorry, bro. That sucks. Well, if you want to work, buddy, I'm here. Look, I've just got back. Been putting in some of those 80 hours. Nice. We were just looking over my Trello documents, and I'm behind, so. Nameless Goater on what? Oh my goodness. He doesn't know. You did a 6 to 9 today? Oh my gosh. I feel like your productivity just like shuts down after a certain point, you know? When it comes to a job that like you know, I call them wage slave jobs, or jobs that you don't necessarily like. It's not like you're necessarily like emotionally invested or whatever. And like what you do. It's like I feel like after 8 hours, like I'm pooped. When I'm working on my game, it's a little different, but. Oh, I have you thinking about squeezing a game in your free time? No way. You cooked that up yourself. You know the hours I sleep now? Yep. Yeah, at least I'm not a wage slave. Yeah, that's good. It's a lot easier to put in hours when it's something that you actually like, so. Oh. Yo, I'd like tweaked my neck or something, or my back. El Cobb, you piled on to the point where it's actually tempting. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. My brain was like, that'd be sick. That'd be so much fun. And like that would, not only would that be insanely fun to play, it'd be insanely fun to watch. And it's like the ultimate streamer bait. I mean, and that's just my idea. I don't know what your idea was that you're going to layer on top of all that. But like, oh my goodness. Sushi, I'm a government slave. It's worse. I know. Wait. Beasley, don't sleep, El Cobb. Do it. Hold on. No one knows the idea. El Cobb just took a dope idea we had earlier and he wants to add it to his own special idea. Hold on. Dark side meme, do it. Yo, this was Beasley just a second ago to El Cobb. El Cobb's like, I don't even get enough sleep. I already put in 80-hour work, so now I want to make a game. Beasley, do it. Do it. Oh my gosh. Nice one. I'm on energy drink 5 on top of my large coffee already today. I don't see much it is. Wait, you throw back energy drinks on top of dirty bean water, El Cobb? Oh no. I thought you were just yeah, oh my goodness. I'm worried. I'm concerned for your health. Are you even gonna make it to the yacht? If you're throwing 5 energy drinks on top of each other? I don't know about that. That scares me. Don't tell me they're bangs either. Oh my goodness. Who needs a stomach lining? I need to get paid. Okay, I feel better about my, everyone's making me feel bad about the aspartame in my Coke, and y'all are out here pounding energy drinks? Okay, I think I'm chilling. I'm on Coke number 2. Y'all are like, I'm on energy drink number 3. Someone was shaming me. They're like, you drank 4 Cokes today? A couple streams ago? And I was like, are you kidding me? And they made me feel bad. I was like, yeah, I'm unhealthy. I'm reading the chat right now. I can't believe my eyes. An espresso and 3 energy drinks? What the? We're on the grind. Oh, you do Kickstarts? Kickstarts are dope. I like the pineapple one. They're only 80 calories per can, and I already abused them. I do hit the Zero Sugar Monster Energy, though, so that's something. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, like, the worst one. I like the Mango Loco. I'm actually 100%. I'm in the minority. I'm 100% a Red Bull guy, and I'm a yellow Red Bull guy. Oh, man. That was tempting. I just tempted myself. If I had a Red Bull... If I was like Ninja, had a Red Bull sponsorship, I'd probably kill myself. I'd just be drinking so many Red Bulls. Sorry, do I have to say unalive on here? I don't know the TOS. Okay. What was I doing? He's walking towards the player. Okay. Hmm. The idea has a little secret sauce that I don't want to share, but it's a streamer bait game designed to go viral. So I was trying to guess earlier, and he gave me a couple ideas that pair with it perfectly. Yep. The idea was that like you use Twitch integration to like make your viewers, to have your viewers be able to like purchase you in-game items using channel points, but also like your viewers could be part of like your own army if it was like a MMO. And when you raid someone, like raid another streamer, you all go fight them. Like all the viewers go fight them. And then like you could do stuff like you could make it so that it's a super streamer bait. You can only be logged in and playing the game if you're streaming. Was my idea. I don't know what aspects of it LCOP's taken, but so you got to be streaming and live, and then you can log in. And then it's just a matter of like, can my community help me like unlock Frostmourne or whatever? Can they help me get stuff? Beasley, I feel like between me and LCOP and the energy shiz we drink, we could not sleep for a week and knock out a proof of concept. Oh, there it is. Beasley's like, I got so many deadlines. But hey, I can put all of those to the side and we can do this. All right. Let's... So he has his throw spear. It works. The second random thing he can do is attack with his spear. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I'm going to create a variable called attack move, and it's set to false. Okay. I'm going to create two functions. They're super simple. Move attack, and then function stop attack. And they're both going to set naming conventions. Attack move. Attack move to true. Or no. Move attack is attack move is set to true. The stop attack is setting it to false. This means I can set him to actually move towards the player with certain attacks. So instead of him just attacking in front of him, when he goes and slices forward, he'll move a little bit, stop, goes to the next attack, moves a little bit, stops, moves a little, like, it'll look sick. Beasley, I did implement ChatGPT into my software today to procrastinate with the end goal of speeding some shiz up. Nice. I like rated a game dev like a week ago who's integrating ChatGPT into his games. It looked cool. And it worked pretty well. So that was interesting. Okay, move attack, attack move. Okay, so attack spear. Attack spear. Attack spear will just say something like, hey, if... Hold on. When it comes to the slow, we'll say if attack move is false, right? So if we're not moving anywhere, then slow. Nice. LCOP, I need to do better game design document and start working on making or buying graphics. Some of my graphics for my proof of concept might still work, but I still need to tweak some things and go include the ideas from chat today. You got to write them down before you forget them. Hold on, I heard a large sound. I'm going to check on my wife. Make sure she didn't like hurt herself or drop something. 8-bit pixel art, only graphic style I care about even remotely. Whoa, wait, you're doing... Wait. You're not doing a 3D game? If it's a 2D pixel art game, my guy, do you know how many people compliment my pixel art? I'm just kidding. I'm not for hire. I'm busy with my own $1 million project. Can't forget it's taking a lot of memory space now. Yeah, I would just write it down. Open up a freaking notepad. Or write it down on a piece of paper. We're all good. Okay. I guess stream avatars is a really good example of something that just works. Excuse me, that integrates Twitch API. There was one artist. Oh my gosh. Never mind. It's fine. Just find someone who's cheap and gets the job done. But there's a couple artists that I love their pixel art so much. Okay, attack spear. There's that. We're going to do the same thing here with attack claw. Honestly, with all the attacks. Attack spin throw. This one too. No, this one we don't do it. Yeah, no, this one no. All right, let me create something here. So I'm thinking maybe he won't just randomly attack spear if he's not near you. He'll probably just walk towards you. State will equal walk. And then if states walk and he's walking towards you with his spear, he's gonna stab you. We'll do 2 walk states. I'm fine with that. State will equal walk. After he jumps and lands, hold on, let me check the land real quick. In the land, do we even call anything? No, we go, if it's on floor. No. If he's on the floor, state equals land. In the land state, hold on, in the land state, let's say it lasts for like 0.3 seconds. We got a call method track. And this is where we call recover. Okay, nice. All right, on to the attack here. We're going to create a new area 2D. This area is going to be attack trigger, I guess. Let me give it a body entered. Give it a collision shape. Give the collision shape here. We'll put it like, I don't know, right here. Let me see what the full attack looks like. It goes all the way out to here. Okay, so if you're pretty close here, I'm gonna make him attack. Okay. No one here uses Maya? Also, I was thinking about it, in a 3D, but with pixel art graphics, Feathered Serpent would be the sickest sequel to the Feathered Serpent. Genuinely. Okay, so we're also going to do something interesting here. I'm going to add in a raycast. And we also got to make sure that this is looking for the player. It is. Okay, I'm going to create a raycast here that is looking for, once again, the player. It is set to 100. Okay, check this out. No, we'll set it to 150. So let's say you run away from him, okay? Right, like you ran away. It will register that you ran out of the range, pretty much, of the attacks. Like, okay, now you're too far away. And he'll stop doing the attack. We'll do 150. That seems plenty reasonable. And so if you run out of this, if this isn't colliding, we'll have a check here that we're going to call. We'll just call it function check attack. If too far. So we go if $ attack trigger too far dot is colliding. So if this is not colliding, then we'll say, hey, state. Oh, we'll just call recover just immediately. So he can recover after any of these animations, after any attack. It's like right here, we'll call method track recover. Like right here. Or we'll check attack is what we'll do. And then he'll do this one. And then we'll check attack. Also, hold on. This is... Well, this is not actually what I want. What is... We need 4.2. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Okay, let me drag all of these over to the very end here. Because this one, I'm going to have him move. Like, slide towards the player, like, and go towards him. Honestly, give me 4.5. So we'll check the attack here. We could check it here, and then if they're too far away, maybe he does this one. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go check attack again here. But this second time... No, we got to do function check attack 2, honestly. This time we want it to be recovering, to be colliding. Because if it's not, then he's going to continue. So if it is colliding, then he recovers. Or maybe then we just go... Wait, maybe then we just go... State is attack. He just repeats his attacks if you're too close. Or if you're not close enough. Oh, wait, if you're not close enough, maybe we can just set his state to throwing the spear. Actually, I really like that. State will equal... We'll just say jump. Okay, I like that. Oh, no, if you're too close. Okay, so wait, this is if you're too close. Maybe he just attacks again. Or maybe if you're close here. Hold on. Maybe we do a little mini. We do a little mini thing here with 3 different options. If my random number equals 1, he's gonna jump. Else, if my random number is 2, he is going to state is... He's gonna just replay the animation. $animation player dot... Hold on. Animation player dot play. Right, need to go to bed. Tomorrow, another 15 hours to do. Hey, thank you, Beasley. Sleep well. El Cobb used to use Maya, but it wasn't free like Blender, so you started using that instead. Gotcha. And Blender's honestly goated right now, I've heard. It's like super good. Haven't used Maya in like a decade, says Beasley. Dang. I thought 3ds Max was the older one, not Maya. We'll go attack spear. Or, so he could either just reset. Can I just say reset? Hold on, what are the different animation player things? Animation player dot... play... dot stop... dot start... I think I can just call it to play again, honestly. So he could just reset his attack. Or we can set his state to... You're going to sleep as well, Patrick? Okay, see ya. Thank you for all the bug finding you did, Patrick. I appreciate it. Sleep well, my friend. This state will equal attack, spin, throw. Okay, so yeah, if he's not colliding here, if you're too far away from him here, then he'll do something else here. Okay, I like that. Or he'll keep attacking. Wait, no, this is if you're too close. He only continues to attack if you're far away. If you're too far away, he'll do this attack where he slams into the ground. And it creates, hold on, some shockwave effect. Shockwave effect longer. Let me duplicate it. We'll open it. This can stay mostly the same. The only thing we're going to do is make it 2.2 seconds. We drag these over to the very end. And then we just continue to do this. Okay. So this is one that just lasts longer. There it is. Okay. Shockwave effect longer. Save. Get back to Gorgos here. So that should, the player's gonna have to jump over it, is the idea, instead of just moving away from it. Okay, so I'm liking this. Oh, well, oh yeah, okay, go back to the attack here of the attack spear. Instead of checking attack 1 right here, we check attack 2. We'll check attack 2 right here. And we can check it right here. Oh, we'll check it the frame before. Okay. So at either of those moments, you can tap out of this animation and do something else. At the very end, though, we do call recover. And we do make the animation 4.6 to avoid weird stuff happening. So we give it one, like, kind of hover frame. We call recover at the very end here. Right here, when he slams this into the ground, Let me add in a position 2D. And we will stick this position 2D. I mean, we can do it underneath the attack trigger. We can call this shockwave spawn. We take this. It will flip correctly because we're going to be flipping the attack trigger. We set it right here, emanating from the middle. And we just create them. So let's create the function here. We'll go function shockwave. Function shockwaves. Function shockwave create. Pass. We're going to have to do some weird shenanigans like we did with the other stuff. So go shockwave create. In the Gorgos spear shockwave here. Yeah, this was annoying. Okay, so shockwave effect. Well, we have to create a shockwave timer, obviously. I'll create the timer, shockwave timer. So one shot, I believe it's a 0.2. What the freak am I listening to? Vortex? All right, let's go SNES and chill 4. What the heck? Gorgos. Okay, shockwave spear here. Shockwave timer is 0.2, one shot. When it times out, we call shockwave. Gotcha, makes sense. Coming to Gorgos. When this times out, we call the function create shockwave. Or shockwaves. Shockwave create. There it is. Okay. If the attack trigger on the body is entered, state is going to equal attack spear. Yeah, that's another pretty easy one we can fix. Okay, so we're creating the shockwave. I have to create a variable called shockwaves. And then in our shockwave creator here, we say if shockwaves is less than or equal to 4, then shockwave timer start, and that's it. Oh, and then we'll create the shockwave. Otherwise, shockwaves equals 0. Okay. And wait, we set shockwaves up here. Variable shockwaves equals 0. Thank you. Well, dang, we're kind of cooking. So it will create them. Start the timer, which the timer calls this function, which creates the shockwaves. But I actually have to create the shockwaves, which is this. Oh, and I have to do it the getaway? I'm gonna try and not do it the getaway, but we'll see how it works in Gorgos here. The getaway being I have to copy paste this code because it doesn't actually repeat, which is so annoying. Variable shock wave. Oh, I gotta give it the constant of what a shockwave is. So instead of it being the slow shockwave effect here, we give it the constant of the shockwave longer. This way the player has to actually dodge it. Jump over it. Caps is first parameter? Never mind. I don't know. I know a lot of people do that, but naming conventions is honestly one of my downfalls. That's why I always joke and say naming conventions, because I always mess with myself. It's fine as long as I finish what I'm working on the day of. Thank you, Familiar Chinchilla, for the water. Hey, if you would like to design an enemy, Twitch chat reached it. Go ahead and toss me your enemy idea, and then everyone's going to vote on them. No, I thought that was... What was the error? Oh, gotcha. Identifier velocity left isn't declared in the current scope. Alright, we give it these two. Okay. Okay, so he's creating that effect. All we gotta tell him to do is we gotta start the shockwaves or whatever. So we just call shockwave or create shockwave. Shockwave create. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So in the animation here, when he's attacking, right here. Oh yeah, shockwave create. Okay, we do that. Cool. That attack, some of it's working. We gotta actually do the... This is where we do all the fun stuff with disabling and enabling collision shapes. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Give me this. Give me a collision shape 2D. Burst one. That we're adding in here. There it is. There's the first one. Give me a second one. Oh no, don't duplicate it. It'll make it weird. This is... We can just call this attack 1. Attack 2. So this is attack 2. Should also look very similar, but... Yeah. Okay, just trying to make it still be lethal, but feel somewhat fair. So just the edges, if they nick you, they won't hurt you, but the bulk of it, yeah, that's gonna hurt. Name is Commodore says, yeah, consistent naming conventions are good to follow. Yep. Yeah, I have some pretty horrendous ones in my game, not gonna lie. Like, actually, it's freaking horrible. Like, what do you think my main player's bullets are called? I mean, we have, like, diamond bullets, right? Like, or I call them player bullet diamond. The player bullet normal is what is the normal player bullet, right? But the sprite itself, okay? I mean, you're shooting out arrows. Is it called arrow? No. Is it called bullet? No. Is it called bullet normal? No. Is it called normal arrow? No. Is it called player arrow? No. Player bullet normal? No. Player normal bullet? No. Player arrow normal? No. It is player, or hold on, it is bullet. No. Normal. It's called normal maybe bullet.png is the main shot. And there's 2 of them that are different. And I have to pick the right one. In fact, I'm just going to delete this one. What the freak? Get out of here. This is not... Yeah, it's not the right one. Get out of here. That's how horrendous it is, okay? That's how horrendous it can get in my game. Normal maybe bullet. But the object's called player bullet normal? Yeah. So he'll swipe it this way. Wow. Yeah, it's bad. So I can actually create a normal polygon for this attack, interestingly enough. And we can make this a capsule. I can rotate it 90. Ooh. Capsule, please. Attack 3. Yeah, it's pretty bad, though. So that one will turn on here. And then we have the slice over here. Yeah, this is where I will duplicate this attack, because I definitely can get away with it here. Give it its own unique shape, please. And then this attack here needs its own unique shape, so we call this attack 5. So we'll do something like this. Honestly, good enough for me. And then right here will be a little attack. This is going to be the last one. Collision polygon 2D. Attack 6. Doesn't super matter. Like, if you're in here, you're getting hit. He's going to have his own collider too, so. So there's attack 6. Okay. Now we have to turn on and off all of these attacks. So they're all automatically set to disabled. This first one, obviously we first create a reset track that disables it. We set it to enabled. The next frame is disabled. This one, attack number 2. Reset tracks. We create one where it's disabled. We set it to enabled for 1 frame. Then it's disabled. Right here. This is attack 3. We set this one to reset track is disabled. We enable it for a frame. Disable it. Right here, I will enable this one again and then disable it. And then right here, another reset track. We started out disabled. We rekey it in as enabled. And then I'm keeping it enabled until the very... You know what I actually could do here? I could keep this enabled and it would actually kind of make sense. Until here. And then we keep this one enabled because he's going to be sliding towards the player. We keep this one enabled until here. And then we disable it. And then right here we enable this one. First we create the reset track where it's disabled. We enable it. We disable it the next frame. Honestly, maybe we disable it on this frame. Give it a little twofer. And then right here, reset track disabled, enable, and then disable the next frame. Okay, there it is. All the attacks are now working. You need to record quick. Be right back. Okay, see you, Soul Engine. check something. Okay. All right. Attack speared. Should be good. Everywhere we check attacks, I also just want to make sure that we're not messing with anything, and we're not. Oh, we are. The check attack right here is probably where it turns off. Yeah, okay. So right here, yeah, we want to make sure that it gets properly turned off. So we can't switch out of the state, which is what this would do, without making sure to turn it off. Okay, good catch. So there's the attacks, and he properly switches out of those attacks depending on the too far indicator. He properly goes into the attacks if we trigger it. As for the actual attack trigger, this shape is automatically also set to disabled, except for in the walk. So if he's walking towards you, he'll do the attack, okay? So it is disabled everywhere else. We create the reset track for disabled. It is enabled in the walk. And then... Oh, you know what, actually? I don't even need to do that. I can go back to reset and I can change this. It's this one. So it's not disabled. This is why we can just set an if statement to check if he's in the right state to be having that go off. So we go, hey, when they've entered this, if his state is equal to walk, then guess what? You can attack. Only if he's walking towards you, though. If state is walk. Cool beans, okay. So that attack's now working. The attack where he jumps in the air and throws the spirit at you, working. Him walking towards you, or walking towards the spear, should be working. Now, what happens if you debate him into throwing the spear in the air? We're actually just going to take the same call warning timer. We'll put it in here. Call warning timer. 18 seconds, though. That seems like such a long time. Because he can throw the spear, and then he has to walk and get it. Yeah, it's interesting. Call warning timer. If it were to... Yeah, if he has the spear, then guess what? We create a warning on the player. Yep, that's really all it is. Okay. Same thing's going to happen here. We're going to give this Gorgos the same call warning thing. Or the warning. So this is a move that will only play if you try and debate him and mess with him. Elcop, that's a nice sum of gold. Okay, I'm kind of cooking. Just a little. Oh, sorry. Sorry for flicking the mic. Just a little longer. Animation player, attack claw. Okay. So we need a second attack trigger here. So I need to create an area 2D, and this needs to be claw trigger. It's gonna have a different attack shape than the attack trigger. Otherwise, I would just use the same one. Okay, so how do we figure out what the attack, how close the person needs to be? Like this, but we're gonna be moving. Oh shoot, that's something I need to do. Hold on, before I even mess with this, I apologize. We gotta go back to attack spear. He's not moving here, but here, I need to call the function of move. So insert key move, move attack. And then right here, oh, I need to call another function. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me a second call method track. That's actually crazy. We want to separate it out because we're gonna be layering up here. So right here we say, hey, move attack. Then right here, we're gonna stop attack. This first one, do I really want him to move when he attacks? He can just slam down. I think I'm fine with that. Because this is where he will be moving towards the right. Interesting. We're going to call it a special one. So there is move attack. But I need him to like actually move really fast. So we go slide attack. And that's what we'll call right here. Slide attack. Because we need to go motion. We need to do a little player thing here. If player is here. Basically, yeah, it's going to be like jumping, but horizontally. So if this, then motion.x plus equals 200. Otherwise, motion.x minus equals 200. So either shoot to the left or shoot to the right really fast. Probably just 100 is good. And then, yeah, he'll be moving during this, so that should work. So that will be him sliding. Okay, that actually works great. Now back to the attack with claw. Okay. So right here, we're gonna do the collision shape here. I'm just gonna stick it in front of Gorgos here, and we'll make it like somewhat larger because he is going to be moving during these claw attacks. So yeah, if you get close, he'll claw at you. Maybe like within right here. Sure, yeah, just a little bit out of his range. And in attack claw, we'll add a call method track here. So first off, the ending needs to be 1.2, and we need to call recover after this. But the move here, we'll say insert key move attack. And then right here is stop attack. Stop attack. And then right here is move attack again. And then we go right into a recover state, which also stops. And then I got to create two attacks here, two attack shapes here. Honestly, a square would just work fine. Not for this one, though. Okay, give me this hitbox here. We got to create two collision shapes. We're going to call one claw attack 1. And it looks like that one is starting like up here. probably comes down like this. It actually extends out further. So we extend it out further. So there's that full attack here. And we do the same thing here. It is disabled here. And then we enable it and we turn it off right here. It's enabled for 2 frames. And then this one goes off. This is where we create our second claw attack. Yo, Arvate, welcome. We're cooking on the boss. Lots of heavy coding day right today. Just lots of me talking and talking out loud through my brain processes. Okay, second attack here. Looks something like this. Actually, it extends out way further. What the heck? Okay, so we'll turn this one on. It is disabled by default in the reset track, but then we enable it here for 2 frames, and then we disable it. Okay, so the attack claws are working, and he should move slightly during the attack claws. Not a ton, but he will move. Okay, so that one is working as well. When he's rotating, when he's flipping back and forth, I do need to come in here and I do need to change these. So we have a couple here. We have $ spear binder .scale.x. We'll set that to 1, and then we have $ attack trigger .scale.x, and we set that one to 1. I don't think there's any other attacks that require triggers. Attack trigger .scale .sackle, no, .scale please. And then we go $ claw trigger .scale.x is 1. So all of these were flipping, so we need to come in here. We need to set all of these to negative. This is just depending on where he's facing. Although I think a lot of these shouldn't matter for this, but oh well. Okay. Perfect. So now he's properly facing and everything is switching properly in the right directions. If you jabate his spear, he creates a new spear on top of you. Wait, not yet actually. It's when he throws the spear. We call that wait time. Yeah, okay. So when we throw the spear. So we come into Gorgos and we have a spear throw. This is where we call that warning timer. Okay. What other states does he have? The area, everything in here should be working. He walks towards the spear to go pick it up. Idle, no spear. Fall. Air aim, jump, no spear. Land. Attack, claw. Attack, spear. Attack, spin, throw. Okay, yeah, we have an attack, spin, throw. And a defend. And then a yell. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have a lot. Let me see this. Arrow timer. We can actually just copy this over as well. It turns out there was a ton that we could have copied over. Oh well. So we create the arrow timer. We disconnect it, reconnect it here on timeout. Gorgos mounted. Oop. Arrow timer. Function call blackout the sky. I like that. So it's the same exact thing here. We got to set arrows to 0. Variable arrows is 0. All right, where is my blackout the sky function? Here it is. Okay, Gorgos. Let's do this. Just take the function blackout the sky right there. Oh, and then we have to give you arrow. Oh my goodness, there's so much to do. arrow. Okay. And then in our animation play here, all we have to do with the yell is at the end, we add a call method track to recover. So we'll say, hey, 4.1, call this at the end here, recover. We'll say right here, he's going to start black out the sky. Yeah, right there. So he'll talk for like 1 frame, and then he'll start talking, and he'll black out the sky. Okay, so that move is now working. Yell is working. So now we have every attack is working except for attack, spin, throw, and defend. So defend we aren't using yet, because that's going to be if he takes too much damage too quickly, he defends. But attack, spin, throw, right, I think the only, it's just right here. Or right here. Okay, so hold on, let me key these out just for a second, okay? State equals I don't know. I just set it to attack spear again. The other place up here, state equals walk, I guess. Sure. Maybe you can jump. Okay, so actually now we can test him out. We can get rid of this animator here. I know that we have this Gorgos. Hold on, Gorgos mounted. So we just get rid of Gorgos mounted. And then I go Gorgos. Oh, just normal. It's just Gorgos. This is him versus the player. All right, we ready to witness absolute glory? And by that I mean, let's see how this breaks. Every time I'm so confident, I'm like, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. There's gonna be no bugs. I like feel like my code's airtight. I'm like, that was good. I'm a good programmer. And then I freaking, and then we run it, and then I end up fixing it for 8 hours. Okay, I hate. Sometimes when I stream it, like, eats my cursor. Okay, give me the crossbow. Take me in here. All right, what's going on? Whoa, 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 why is he on a thing? That's not right. Hey, wait, that's not right. He's not on a thing. What? Oh, I'm... Sorry, my bad. Forest. Door forest. I forgot that we switched this to level 4 boss instead of base. My bad. So we come in here. Level 4 boss. Let's try it again. Continue. Should be able to restart. I can. Perfect. Revive. Can I full screen without it eating my cursor? I don't know. Nope. I have to like look over at OBS to see where my cursor is. It's so annoying. Okay. Give me this. Okay, right out the gates, camera's not working and he's calling a move he shouldn't be calling. Nice. Level 4 boss. Follow player. This camera. Why aren't... Please be set to current. Thank you. Alright, now let's witness greatness. Here he is. Look at him fall through the floor. Look at him. See ya? He's gone. I realized that this is because I did not give him a collider. Yep, that's just my bad. And another part of that is I did not give him a hurt box or a hit box. So let me do the hurt box first. Okay. And then give me the hitbox. Oh, yeah, the regular collider that doesn't turn on and off. Stick it up right here. We just make it slightly bigger than everything around it. All right. Now let's see. Hopefully it doesn't just sink into quicksand. He's shouting. Nice. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have his spear. That makes sense. And then he jumped in the air. Okay. Nice. Wait, and why isn't this working? Oh, because I don't adjust the hitbox. That's a good point. Hold on, I gotta write something else down on my Trello document. Adjust hitbox of Saurian mages when in air. Forgot that I have to do that for jump animations. Because, yeah, he's on the ground. Also, Gorgos doesn't have a boss HP bar, which is weird. I like how the tail moves up and down. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Just for the first frame when he's in the air, and then when he goes to land, he's going to fall down. Where we're at 7 hours, 44 minutes. Okay, I'm going to go pee. I'm going to cook on this another 15 minutes, and then I'm going to call the stream. I'll be back. Just a wee little 1 minute pee break, thanks. Quick break. Quick break. Because I have to pee. BRB in 3. Didn't even need 3 minutes. All right. So we need to give him a spear to walk towards. So let me do that, because I feel like that should fix some problems. So let's key in a Gorgos spear bounce. We'll just set it on the ground right here. Ay, ay, ay. And then... So what was up with the jump? Like if he jumps without a spear, he doesn't land. So jump no spear. It's just normal gravity. And then if is on floor, just call recover. Excuse me. Probably is what was going on. What if that's the only bug? And then he just works. Wow. That'd be a freaking miracle. Maybe if I was a God mode coder. He's pointing. He's yelling. Nice. I like this move. He's yelling again. Oh, freak. He just keeps yelling. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. What is yell doing? Yell. Animation player play yell. At the end of yell. In Gorgos. I call like reset, right? Recover. Recover, randomize. If I don't have the spear, which I don't, has spears false, then guess what? State in recover, state equals idle, no spear. Then we give it a second. He makes a decision. If this is his decision, he will either jump What if you don't jump, huh? What if you just go state equals walk, no spear? Okay. He just has a high chance to yell. I'm looking at now. I think we should probably make this a lower chance. It's like if random number is greater than or equal to 3. How about that? So it probably was not bugging out. It probably was just actually the chances that I put in. Yelling once again. Another one. Dang it. Okay, he's pretty slow. We gotta adjust that. He's going towards his spear, but I don't see his spear. Oh, the HP bar won't be reflective either until we put that in. On hit, or I think it's on take damage. On hurt box hit. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, then I also need to, on this hurt timer timeout. Oh, shoot. Give me this. Dang, I forgot about all this. Because he has an arm that he aims with, we got to set it to properly change color when you are damaging him. Okay. All right. Da 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 bum. Da 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 dum. Continue. Is great music. Hey, health bar is reflecting. Can he make it to the spear on time? I think the spear deleted itself was the problem. Air aim. If motion is greater than 1. I guess I can't do this. If motion.y, 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 motion.y. And then we can also call slow. Also the jump. Okay, so this is an issue. So jump here. Like where do we call jump? Right here. What we actually want to be calling is function crouch, which this is, oh my gosh, it's actually going to be a state crouch. Oh my goodness, I have to include another state. Okay, so before jump, let's throw in the state crouch. The state crouch is apply gravity, move, and slow. And we'll play the animation player. Drink water. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Animation play. Give me a new animation. This is going to be jump. Create a new one. Crouch. This is only going to be 0.3 seconds. And the sprite is something right here. At the end of it, so I know I said 0.3, and he will hold it for 0.3, but we make it 0.4. And then I say, hey, insert key jump. So now everywhere where we called jump, right? Instead, we say state equals crouch. And that should just help. That's how he's animated, but that also is what's gonna help everything. State equals crouch. Okay, now let's test again. Continue. He's doing his arrow attack. Now he's walking towards his spear. I believe in you. Get to your spear. Get to the chopper. It deleted itself. No. Okay, well, just for the sake of this fight, we'll stick the spear right here. That's not good. It's just because it takes so long. Oh, yeah, it takes so long for him to get over is the problem. And it's supposed to delete itself because if it gets thrown away or it bugs out somewhere, it needs to reset. So it is supposed to be doing that. Max speed, set it to 50. He also is a boss. Gorgos Mounted, are you also checked as a boss? Okay, cool. Round 50. Fight. Because now he points, but he should walk pretty quick. Ouch. No way did you just call that move again. 3 times in a row? Okay. We got a problem here. The first and only thing you should be doing is walking towards your freaking whatever. Black out the sky, walk. That might be too OP. I know, right? It's all about the tweaking here. Now we're moving on to the bug fixing and tweaking. Okay, I'm just gonna go to his decisions here, because I just want to test out other things in the fight real quick with the last few precious minutes we have on stream. So like right here, I'll just straight up say if it equals 1, and if this is greater than or equal to 2. Very low % chance he yells. I still like the yell, it functions, but he's got to not call it so often. Nice. There's one attack. Whoa, and it worked? He slid towards us? Hold on, utils. Oh, freak. I need to give it the correct spawn position. So the spawn position is called the shockwave spawn, but it's in attack, trigger, shockwave spawn. My bad. That was actually looking sick. It was working. He was sliding towards me with the attack and everything. Alright, picks it up. Nice. Oh, nice. It never stops? Yo, wait, it never stops. What the heck? Oh, no. I could have sworn it stopped. What the freak? No. That was funny though. But like, oh, what the heck? If shockwaves is greater than or equal to 4, shockwaves equals 0. And then what do I do? Then I just go, hey, state equals... Oh, I just call recover maybe? Hardcore mode? Oh my gosh, you can just never stand on the ground? Imagine. Okay, one last time. That was sick. That's actually more than I thought would be working. Genuinely. This guy is in a lot better shape than when we made the mounted Gorgos, that's for sure. Mounted Gorgos didn't even function at all. Okay, hold on. Give me some freaking... Give me some, like, Mega Man boss music. Or give me a Final Fantasy Behemoth theme. Yo, this is what I'm freaking talking about. Can I full screen? Alright, let's get it. Give me the game capture. There it is. Mega Man has some of the best music in old school gaming. Oh yeah, it does. Whoa, he's so fast. He's faster than when he was on the dinosaur. Oh. He continually creates them. It doesn't stop. What the heck? Why? Well, I don't know why that happens. But that's a problem for tomorrow's stream, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a great stream today. We had a lot of fun, spicy conversations. We invented a new game that's going to be a hit for LCOB to make. And, I actually got a working phase 2 boss phase. That actually was not on the list today. I didn't think I'd make it to the point of actually hard coding in the boss, so that's sick. You didn't change his speed to 15 to 50, and on the dyno he is 70. Oh, that's a good point, Nimbus Coder. I'm gonna fix that right now. You gonna raid someone? Spyrodon FL is doing a 72-hour stream right now. Oh, let's do it. Let's raid that guy. I'm going over to him. Spyrodon FL. He has 36 viewers. Let's rate him. Let me pull him up though. Spyrodon FL. Okay, everyone. Thank you for a great stream. We are gonna raid Spyrodon here. but I appreciate you. Tomorrow, I'll have the lists, the voting set up so we can vote on a final enemy for y'all to design. Okay. Peace out. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, we're gonna follow and raid